Keep them humble.
Take it away. Tell us what happened last time.
At approximately 5 p.m. on the 11th, or sorry,
Oh my
the
God.
12th of May. No, I'm kidding. Okay.
And it's time for our break. All right, thanks. You can finish. You can finish the recap after we get back. Yeah.
The party members all received letters from Versi delivered by sirens in different various locations, places, and activities. And we all arrived at the Sour Vintage at approximately the same time. Introduced ourselves very briefly, and then, upon hearing sounds of battle within, we checked it out. And I'm gonna speed up now.
Okay.
Okay, so we were coursed into strong-armed, completely strong-armed. None of us wanted to do it. Fought a minotaur named Alistor, and we got to kind of test out our battle strategies a little bit and how well Sibo can hit with a light hammer. And we found out that things hit really hard in this in the early levels of our team work together, I guess, of our party venture. Um, After barely besting the Minotaur, we ended up finally meeting Kyra, which is Kyra? Yeah, not Kira, Kyra, which was the purpose of us showing up here in the first place. She was lovely, wasn't sarcastic at all, and is completely a very, very nice person. We found out that we needed to accomplish a trial for the Oracle before we could go and meet her. She had been spamming letters via siren out to many parties, and they have all failed up to this point. After a brief conversation with the prior party, we decided we did not need to rest and we should take care of this as soon as possible, and took off out into the almost night. I guess it wasn't quite night at that time. With two guides, Yvonne and Tanias, and a former party.
Hold on, I just got a direct message. Were the guides extremely handsome?
Yes, I remember yum 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 yum.
Okay, gotcha. Okay.
And don't forget to mention Super Smolder.
Super Smolder. Tanias the Smolderer. Yes. And then also joined by Helise, who is going to help recover the body of her friend. I cannot find in my notes who that is. Who is
Starts with an S.
Starts with an S.
Yeah.
Fossil.
Yeah, that's the one.
And then we all ventured out after acquiring things that might help us with things we found out, right? Stuff to keep from smelling the odoriferous of the great boar, and a few other items. Vinegar, I think, was one, and animal fat. Yeah. And then on the way there, we were completely ambushed by goatlings and boars. Sir Andronicus tanked quite a number of attacks on the other side of the river, while the rest of us kind of hovered on the other side and protected the less fighters. That's the way I'm going to describe that action. And now that we have overcome this battle, we are now on our way to the Cave of the Great Boar.
Fantastic. Extremely thorough. Take your DM inspiration.
I didn't hear anything about a badass swim, but all right, I'll let it slide.
I did remember hearing them mention something about Orin, though. I couldn't hear it from across the river.
No, there was a pretty badass swim. Andronicus has a swim speed, so he pretty much cleared the river in one round. It was incredible.
There's no sport in that. I mean, it's just too easy.
So Orin's crossing of the river reminds me of that scene in Monty Python and the Holy Grail where Lancelot is running towards the castle, and then it looks away, and then it looks back, and he's farther away. Like that's what that made me think of.
There was also an amazing swim by Orin across the river.
Nice. All right, take my bow. All right, be here all week.
All right, so you guys regroup on the other side of the river. You hear the ominous oink that my sound clip doesn't do justice to by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah.
Thank you. That was really good. And you guys continue to the east, pursuing the sound, deeper into the hill lands of the southern Heartlands. So let me get you guys over onto the next map. You travel for about another hour or so. Is there anything you want to do during that hour of trek through lightly forested hill lands?
I guess talk about how we're going to handle this boar.
Okay.
Having a plan would be a good idea, yes.
So this boar, it's said that it will heed a challenge if we call out to it. So is that presumed that we can be anywhere within the general area and it'll come to us? Kind of asking the party, I guess.
I mean, I assume if it can hear us, yeah, it'll probably come out and look for. I would assume the first thing that it can see if somebody called out to it. Yeah, like that's kind of how. I don't know how intelligent this beast is, but it can speak apparently.
Most apex predators like this like to claim territory. So if we are in its territory and we show ourselves as making a claim to it, it may come after us.
So pee on a bunch of trees.
Sure, I guess that works.
I did have a bunch of wine before we left the sun.
I'm not sure that a celestial enhanced giant boar really falls under the normal ecological branch here. I'm not sure it's correct to label him as an apex predator necessarily. He's just
You can tell it to its face.
okay. All right. So in order to lure him out, we're gonna go. Hey, you ain't no apex predator of my woods.
I mean, I've seen weirder stuff in D&D for sure.
Well, okay, so the worst case scenario is if we confront it outside of its cave, and then it comes back. The minions come back around us and get us flanked on both sides. Ideally, we would face it somewhere, such as with our backs to the river or something, with the ranged dudes hanging out there, or in the middle, you know, and facing the boar, kind of keeping our backs away from it. So even if the goatlings show up, we can still have kind of a defensible position. Otherwise, we'd just be surrounded, I think.
I agree.
That does seem to make a good bit of sense, and I would certainly trust the recommendation of a hoplite over that of anyone else.
Okay. All right. I will say that after an hour or so of travel, you come to the area that the two guides have told you is the Valley of the Great Boar. All right. So let me get you over to that map. As always, if everything loads, if it loads crooked, if it loads upside down, blah, 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 refresh your browser. If you can't see anything, if you can see everything, if you're sad, if you're hungry, if you woke up and it's the year 2020, these are all things that can be fixed by refreshing your browser. So
as soon as we get to the edge of the valley, I'll plug my nose up with the butter.
all right.
Butter.
I guess we'll all follow suit in that.
I believe it's. Did you actually get butter for this, or are you using like tallow?
It's probably just like straight up lard. I don't know, whatever they had lying on the counters, scooped it into my pockets.
Nice.
I mean, I'm sure we'd have been able to grab like candles off of the tables or something.
All right.
I don't think we had
That's
any
assuming that the
potions.
tallow candles are not beeswax.
Hey, you don't want to get those stuck in your nose hairs. Trust me.
I feel like it's probably better than going crazy by smelling a boar, though.
True.
Andronicos, do you want this this very, very expensive restorative wine that I bought at the Sour Vintage before we left?
It probably wouldn't hurt, since I'm the only one that's injured currently. It might be good to start with everybody all the way up.
Okay. I believe it heals
It just gives me a hit
About,
die back,
you know,
right?
No, I think it's like 1d4 plus 2. If I remember correctly from the thing.
Now, this terrain does give me an idea. Boar's main method of attack is charging and then goring you with their tusks. Look at all these different cliffs on the valley here. If we were to fight with our backs against the cliffs, it would not only keep us from getting flanked, it would also jump out of the way, and have it go over the edge.
If we could follow the cloud cover, that would also.
Now, you do notice that the weather has been classic Thylea, clear skies, temperate weather. But as you approach this valley, thick clouds begin to kind of roll in overhead. Those of you trained in nature or survival, you realize that these are storm clouds.
I believe a storm is coming.
Okay. Okay. Question.
Boy, that is a lot of clouds. I feel like somebody that bought a smoke machine.
Yeah.
And like
Check it out,
plugged it in.
guys. Check it out. It's like, man, we're
Yeah.
trying to get dinner.
Let me see if I can adjust the density of these clouds real quick. I'll lower the speed and the density. There we go.
Crash, quick question before we get too deep into things. I
Yeah.
have under my consumables Fanspiration. Can you illuminate on that, please?
Fanspiration? You don't want Fanspiration?
No, I do want Fanspiration. I just want some understanding as to, like,
Oh,
is
okay,
this like inspiration
so-
from our audience?
So yeah, so sometimes I stream my prep and stuff like that, and somebody spent 10,000 units of stream points to buy you guys a point of Fanspiration. Since it does not have the same name as Inspiration, it does not count against your Inspiration total, but there is only a single point shared amongst all of you. So if you fall on lean times for Inspiration, you can lean on that. You can lean on that. Also, there is a standing one from Cadenex that no one has had to use yet. It can only be invoked if you are on your third and final death saving throw.
Oh yeah.
But I run a pretty chill game, so that's probably never going to come up. But
Right.
all right, those clouds seem a little bit less intense, so that's good.
These
Like I can still see the map.
These go up, right? Like so.
Yeah. So do
Okay.
you want me to put down some incline markers, or basically
No.
where you see shadow on the on the left hand side, that means that it goes up to the right hand side.
Okay.
Yeah. Or vice versa. Over here where you see some shadows, it goes up. We'll say that everywhere you see something like that is an increment of 5 feet.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. So we
So
can
this-
clearly see the cave from here.
So if you were all the way up here, it would be what 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. You'd be 30 feet up if you were all the way up here.
If somebody were to jump from 30 feet, would they be able to add that fall damage to their attack?
Absolutely. Absolutely. The Dragoon rule always in effect. Whoa, my pen. Uh-oh, it won't turn off. It's good to know that some things are the same on both platforms. So, for sure. All right.
There seems to be a spot
on
over
that
the cave,
note,
too.
yeah, over the cave, that would be a height of at least 15 feet. 5, 10, 15? Yeah.
Yeah.
20 if you were here. So let's see. Oh my god. 20. Wow. 15. Too bad there's not a tool where you could just drop beautiful numbers that are not drawn by hand. Oh, there is. Okay. So, yeah, if you were to perch over his cave, there's that. You could always poison his
idea how
water.
large
You
this thing
poison
is?
his water supply. Well, if he is at least
The size
You
of
know,
that.
yeah, he fits through that hole, so he's got to be 15 feet or less, right? Unless he's using the squeezing rules.
The gelatinous boar.
Amorphous boar. No.
All right. I mean, I think this looks like a really good vantage point for some of us, but this is clearly going to be good for, like, myself, at least.
How much does a typical boar weigh? Like, could I reasonably expect that a typical strand of rope would be able to heft a boar? Like, if you were to wrap it in this rope?
I mean, a regular boar, maybe. Probably not a giant one.
Yeah, I might need more rope. I was thinking, there's this nice...
This boar has been compared in size to an elephant.
Oh, shit, I'm gonna need a lot more rope. I was thinking, there's a tree right here, right? And we could...
And a male bull elephant can weigh up to 14,000 pounds.
You're gonna need a bigger boat.
Never mind. I put my rope away.
Yeah.
Okay.
I put my rope away too.
So I have a spell called Snare. I don't know if this will help in this case, but it does work on creatures that are large size. I don't know if this will help here. We have to wait till we see it, but
all right. I'm gonna put on Groovy 2 some thunder sounds, I guess.
At the very least, all of us starting up on the cliff, it would either have to climb up to get us, or would have to run the long ways around, give plenty of time to put some damage into it as it comes at us.
Yeah, that's fair.
Is it actually playing any sounds? It says no
So-
matches found.
So 1 was acting a fool today. 2 is the only one I could get to work.
Well, we've been listening to 1, but yeah, 1 did screw up this morning as well. Okay.
Okay. I got a good idea now. All right, so we got these pitons, right? So we take these things. You can kind of anchor yourself to the cliff, and then it'd be really easy to jump out of the way whenever the boar is coming at you. Even if it hits you and you brought it over the edge with you, you could still you could be like fastened into the wall, so you get anchored. You know.
Wait,
Realistically,
when you say we're anchored to the wall, are you saying this as we are on ground level, or being able to jump from 30 feet height
Yeah, jump from 30 feet.
and not suffer the consequences?
Yeah, because I'm just trying to think of a way to get this boar to run off the cliff, but in reality, I don't even know if that
There
would
we
kill
go.
it.
You hear the
This
sounds of thunder rumbling off in the distance. There we go.
It certainly wouldn't kill it in one fell stroke, but certainly alpha for effort.
What if we had somebody on the bottom lying in wait to grab it when it landed and hold it down?
And an elephant-sized boar.
Yeah, true. You can't really use any traditional hunting tactics with an elephant-sized boar.
Right. Yeah.
Perhaps we should try this. On to your suggestion of anchoring in ropes. Perhaps if you and Andronicus stood at the base, called out the boar, and the rest of us were up top and hold you up as it charged.
What if do you think it wouldn't come out if we were all just up on the cliff in the first place?
We don't know its level of intelligence. It can communicate, and speaking in a language does not necessitate intelligence.
You see Kyra is speaking with the 2 incredibly handsome guides, and they both nod to her, and they move over here. They have their spears out like Skyrim guards. They're obviously putting their high perception to work, making sure that the boar doesn't sneak up on you.
I don't know what kind of Skyrim you're playing, but Skyrim don't have no spears, Crash.
Oh, that's true. That's true. That's with bots though.
This isn't fucking Morrowind up in here.
So Kyra says, so I've been thinking real hard about what you guys are about to face, and it got me thinking about something. I think it's kind of related to what's coming up. You're a druid, Maya. Maybe you would know.
yes.
Trying to think about the best possible way to phrase this. All right. What happened when the pig pen broke?
Oh
The
no.
pigs got out.
No, they had to start using a pencil.
Or an
What's a
concentrates.
pencil?
She reaches into her backpack and brandishes a yellow wand. It has a pink gemstone on the end of it. Maybe. She's moving it very quickly. She says, "It's like, we don't have time for this." She tucks it away.
Is that why Helise is not with us anymore? She got tired of the jokes.
Oh yeah, let me go grab her.
Had a couple hours back. Couldn't handle it.
I was so happy that the map loaded right that I didn't want to risk going back for her, but I will. Hold on. Sorry, Helise. It's just how it is.
I did one good thing in the first session, and that was to get her to join us.
That's fair.
Julian, your
Yes.
idea about pulling them up to the cliff seems pretty good. If we can time it right, we can probably get it to run into the cliff. Right? Is that the idea?
That would
That's
work.
plus that gives
Ooh.
puts us all up in an elevated position.
Yeah.
And
And
we all
then-
I
jump
presume
down.
that is the optimum fighting stance.
You can drop down on it while it's dazed from ramming the cliff.
Yeah. And do we want to have on both sides or just one side for elevated positioning?
I think we may only have time for one, so perhaps immediately across from cave might be best.
And we
Helise is looking super spooked up at the sky, and then she looks over at Kyra, and Kyra's like, "Yeah, this didn't happen when you guys came. I think
Wait,
this
what
is
the
a
fuck?
good
That sound just went all real
sign."
fucking weird.
I also asked Helise where her friend might be. I still haven't found the name. If he's still in the place that he fell, maybe we should figure that out.
Oh yeah, she gasps and she rushes over to here and starts to look around.
Please say stop. Come back.
Yeah, don't go
Oh.
too far.
Okay. She stops and she looks over at you guys and she says, but his remains, they might still be here. I should go and
No, you should wait. You can-
Yvonne, he looks at her smoldering and he says, "Miss, please go back with the group. I heard what happened to the other party. We do not want it to happen again. That is why Tanias and I am here."
Sorcellus.
These guys got red shirts on.
All right. She kind of backs away.
All right, Orin's gonna start making his way up this cliff,
Yes.
and he's got his batons and his hammer out.
Batons.
Oh wow! Look at this. They're so sneaky. Look at this. You guys just walked right up to the door like a bunch of idiots. But look at these guys. They're being all sneaky. Helise just looks downcast.
All right.
Kyra rushes over to the edge. She moves incredibly slowly towards the edge, like a turtle, but a person. And she calls down, "Sexy boys, they're gonna set up an ambush. So just make sure it doesn't escape, okay?" And they both nod and move into position.
Is this
Oh,
a movie tree ready?
Are your guides fated heroes as well?
Oh no, no.
Hmm.
They're what my brother would call a red tunic.
Oh, jeez.
Well, so long as it's the red tunic and not bright white armor, I'd rather have that.
Yeah. My brother
Yeah,
also
red tunic
likes
and
to
bright armor.
say, when you're going into battle against a tough opponent, make sure you bring some red tunics and you wear your brown pants.
Oh, what's your brother's name? He sounds smart.
Peter is his name. Peter. Yep, Peter is his name.
Nice.
And
Wow, like a baton.
yes,
I think we can scrap the batons. Actually, we have trees here. We can just loop the rope around it. Does anybody else have
Oh.
another length of rope?
From standing up here, how does it look to climb
I
down?
believe
to, like,
I have
the
some rope as
second
well.
Tier?
As long as you were trained in athletics, I will not require any sort of checks to navigate a 5-foot drop, essentially.
Okay, so I should go around.
If you are not trained, I will require them. A 5-foot drop would cause no damage, but you would result in a prone. And there, of course, is a chance that you might fall further than you meant to. Comically ragdolling all the way down the mountain. While we're on this, while we're on the subject of Skyrim and games like that.
Guys, do you think the boar would be able to climb up these cliffs?
Most likely.
Yeah, I mean, if it actually is that big, then like a 5-foot step is nothing.
I got an idea then. I'm gonna go place a snare trap here.
Ooh, that's a good idea.
No,
Andronicus is what I'm thinking.
Would it be triggered if we are holding up Ohlen and Andronicus?
I just don't step on it. Don't worry.
I'll let
I got 2 eyes.
I'll let you guys know before I place it where it is.
How large is it? Is it like a 5x5?
Yeah, it is a 5x5, but it can hold up to a large creature, and it suspends them in the air for 3 feet.
Alright, then I'd put it in like this square right here. That way we have these ones where we could be standing if we need to.
I can zoom in so close, it's amazing.
I know. Do not be afraid, bold streamer, to zoom way up in there. Get on Maya's pores. All right, get up in there.
Oh, I zoomed in on your excellent drawing skills earlier. Don't you worry.
Oh, thank you.
All right, so we got a nice tree here. How sturdy is this tree looking already that's up on the top?
It's looking sturdy enough that I can draw a trunk with the lighting tool if it would help.
Sure.
There we go.
Yeah, we got 50 feet of rope, so if you loop it around twice, 25 after fastening it to the tree. If I tie to like below shoulder height, I think whenever I'm standing down there, it'd be taut.
Yeah, whenever you guys see a tree on the map, I mean, place a trunk at the center of the tree in your minds. But I've been trying to avoid drawing too many trunks because I don't want to kill the dynamic lighting. But
is this a good spot right here? Looking up at the group.
Too much wood just kills the stream of the party.
Yeah,
okay, Tanias and Yvonne, they're looking a little nervous. You hear a little sploosh as Tanias steps in the spring and then quickly moves to the side. The sploosh is the loudest sploosh you've ever heard since Kyra first saw these guys. And you hear a rumble from inside the cave that is not thunder.
I fucking throw a javelin at the dumbass.
You throw a javelin at the darkness?
No, at the dumbass.
Oh, the dumbass. He's trying his best, okay? He's nervous.
Alright, I got my rope around me.
It's a different kind of bloop, bloop, bloop.
Julian will reach out and stay on Andronicus's hand and say, "Don't waste the ammunition. They do not have fate on their side."
Let's see.
I look thoughtful for a second, and then I say, "We could use some of the rope."
Maybe if I sit right here, this is a good spot. Okay. And she reaches into her tiny backpack and she pulls out a Transformers aluminum lunchbox, opens it up, takes out a thermos, takes the lid off, pours a drink into the thermos, takes a sip, closes her eyes, and prepares to watch the show.
Kyra,
yes.
Kyra, are you sure this is a good spot to sit and watch? Because we are trying to lower it over here.
Oh, in this exact direction?
I think that was the idea.
Is this the exact spot? Oh, is that okay? That's what this orange noodle is. It's your rope. Oh.
I mean, if you want to stay here and
No. And she downs the rest of her drink. She puts the thermos lid back on. She puts the cup lid on top of that. She puts it back in the lunchbox. She closes up the lunchbox. She puts the lunchbox back in the backpack. She gets the backpack back on. It takes about 10 minutes or so because it's very slow. And then
Yeah,
she
sorry, I didn't
slowly
wanna
climbs
interrupt
back up and she goes all the way over here.
And then
How's
gets everything
this?
Back out.
Is this okay?
I give her I guess a Greek thumbs up.
Okay.
So thumbs
Just
up.
the pinky.
Yeah, jeez. That's the most American thing I've ever heard. All right.
I don't know about 18 Greeks.
They give him an okay symbol. So okay symbol. All right. So Halise is over here with you guys. She says, what can I do to help?
Guidance.
Okay. Who needs to be guided by the gods?
Everybody.
I can only guide one person at a time.
I can also guide somebody as well.
Okay.
Let's
You
do
guide one. I'll guide this one. And
who are
she
we
kind of
gonna-
like goes up to Julian and places a hand on his very masculine chest, and you feel guided by the five gods.
Should we tell these two to? Should we tell these two to back up more? Like you're gonna jump up, and he's just gonna go after these guys.
Nah, I'm gonna make sure he goes after me.
Okay.
I don't know. I feel like
reach down
maybe
and
if he
guide,
does go after
Orin.
them, that'll give us more time to pepper him with ranged attacks from afar.
Yeah, I'm not worried about me. I'm worried about the plan.
Hey, what's going on?
Wait.
You're standing on my noodle.
Yvonne looks over at you, Orin, and smolders. What is it that you need, Orin?
Well, if you could stay alive, that'd be helpful.
Of course, we're the greatest boar hunters in the southern Heartlands. How could you ask for something like that?
Suspicion. No, you're doing
you
great.
deny us when you say suspicion gets real nervous.
He looks down at his red stomach, looks back up.
And it's a really wet boot.
No, it'll be fine. Trust me. Do this all the time, hog hunts.
All right. So Tanaya says, maybe I should go to the other side, real quick.
Yeah. Go for it.
Okay. All right. I'm gonna put some rain on Groovy 3.
Wait, what's he mean by go to the other side? Like the other side of the cave mouth?
Yeah, I think on this side.
Oh, my
That's
goodness.
it. Oh, sorry.
Yeah,
Maybe give
there
it
is
a
a
little.
very brave map.
All right.
That one surprised me.
So this
What
is
the
a
rain
fresh-
did?
Yeah, like Groovy.
Oh, sorry.
I've never been in a thing with Groovy 3, so it came in full blast.
I'm just surprised Groovy 3 wasn't still muted for me, because Groovy 3 was the rabbit screams bot.
All right.
Just tell him to like come up this way. He's gonna do it.
Oh, he was totally gonna just run past the entrance of the cave.
Yeah, no. Let's not do
Okay,
that.
I will go up this way. I will wait for him over the entrance.
Ooh, very nice.
All right.
So, who's gonna call out the beast?
Everyone's got fat in their noses.
Oh yes, yeah. I'm actually. I used the vinegar and I tasted a little bit of it also because I was kind of interested in that.
I
Yeah,
slightly unhinge my mask and smear some on the inside.
Nice.
I fat up them sweet nostrils.
Kyra refused. She said it was gross, and she spent too much of her life putting the wrong things up her nose, and she doesn't want to get into bad habits again.
I
I
hand
give
some
her a
to
vinegar. I give her a vinegar covered, a vinegar covered cloth to like tie around like a bandana.
Oh, ew! It smells like pickles. Get that out of my face.
Brian.
Just stay away from.
I'm not the one on
Just
trial
stay away
here,
from the
okay?
beast.
I do
Much
believe
as
that Oren should call out the boar, as he wants to be the object of the creature's enmity.
Yeah,
Um,
that's honestly a good idea there, Julian. Because I mean, if anybody's not gonna make it all the way, it's definitely Orin.
Thanks for the vote of confidence. Yeah, hanging in there.
Oh, sorry.
No,
I
he's got a
I cannot tell if that's a fact about his arm being cut off, or whether you don't have faith in what we are doing.
Oh no, I think you guys are doing great. There wasn't a storm last time. This is a really good sign.
Yeah. Honestly, I'm surprised she hasn't offered a hand to him. That's really,
That's so insensitive.
yeah.
Yeah. Please.
I'm gonna
Orange.
get
You
ready
know,
to
remember
pull
what
up
I
the
said
orange
about
guy.
working on our people skills?
All right. Yvonne looks at you, Orin.
All right, I'll look at him.
Mm-hmm. He looks at you.
All right. I'll turn to the cavern. I've got a javelin in one hand and the shield in the other, and I'll start beating like the metal point against it, trying to make a whole bunch of ruckus. I'll shout out, "Boy, great boar of the Riverlands, we've come to kill you and take your hide back as a trophy for the Oracle."
I would like to ready an attack for before he gets to Orin.
I would
You
like to
hear a loud grumble come from the cave when you say these words, and a light begins to shine from inside the cave.
I chuck my javelin towards the light.
Oh
assuming it's
shit!
like-
Okay.
I mean, it seems pretty unnatural, so I'll chuck a javelin. Hopefully it's not the
It's sorceress. You just
like,
you
oh,
killed the
I
guy.
survived all that
yeah,
time.
the sorceress walks out. It turns out he was bald.
Oh no! All right, to Chrome Dome it is. 13.
Ooh, a 13. Okay. You hear a squee of pain. A loud squee of pain, and we are off to the races.
Hell yeah!
All right. So, did I reset combat tracker last time? I did, I think. Or their save per page. I'm still learning. Here we go. Man, Foundry making us wait to watch all the dice roll. Come on now.
Yeah, like how it
It's-
goes one at a time.
It's so ostentatious.
It's very suspenseful. Yeah, it's even better if you like close the browser, like go to another window and then click back into
Oh
Foundry.
yeah,
it'll
then they
roll
all still
every
roll.
dice.
Yeah, every dice he missed.
How wonderful.
I'm sure you wanted to see these, so here you go.
All right, I'm opening up that sweet popcorn initiative. There we go. Go to our Mythic tab.
Oh yeah, I forgot about architectural goatling.
Crash, where is that document? I'm sorry.
I don't know if it's
bit.ly/pv popcorn.
it's not really architectural goatling. It's architectural goatling. If you look at the spelling.
I would like so much for this spreadsheet to load for me. That'd be so amazing. But it did this earlier today too when I tried to load up the a document. I think my ISP is just dying. Slowly.
Try to
Little by
put you up in
little.
an incognito.
I wonder if the guy who made popcorn has made any updates recently.
Yeah. I mean, if it works, that'd be great. But alright. So if somebody who it is loading for could track it until I get it loaded, that would be amazing.
Yeah, I can do it.
Alright. Let me clear this. Play this.
Oh, nice. This doesn't bode well if this is the theme.
Alright. roll my NPCs, Foundry, please.
Like Taneus is up first, or Tanias, sorry.
Oh my god, I'm rolling
Yeah.
some shit there. Okay, cool. Taneus is going to ready to shoot the boar when it comes out of the cave. Unless, no, that's what he's gonna do. Yeah, he has his bow ready. He's gonna shoot the boar. He's gonna pass play to you, Orin.
Alright, I'm going to my free hands. I chuck the javelin. I'll wrap it a couple times in the rope above me and kind of
Okay.
brace myself against the cliff wall. I'm trying to stand in front of Yvonne here, trying to make it pretty clear that I was the one that threw the javelin.
Okay.
And then I'm trying, if it charges me, I'm readying my action to pull myself up quickly before getting hit, hopefully.
All right. Who do you pass the play to?
I'll pass it to Yvonne.
All right. Yvonne is going to sees that you're gonna hop up, so he's gonna run over here and hide behind this area, outcropping of stone here. Seems like a good idea.
Seems like a better idea than standing out there in the open, which is what I was afraid he was gonna do.
All right, he did a good job of stealthing. Okay. He thinks he did good. All right. That brings us to Yvonne. He looks to you, Orin. Do you want him to summon the boar by passing initiative to it, or you want to get your allies in position?
What do you guys think?
I think a bunch of us probably want to ready some things. I think.
Oh, yeah, true.
That might be for the best.
I think
Yeah.
I'd prefer to go after the boar, but everybody else could probably do better if they went first.
All right, he's gonna pass to Helise. Helise is going to run over here and keep concentrating on the guidance she gave Julian. Because if she does anything else, he'll lose his guidance. Did you need that guidance, or you probably need that guidance? So, all right.
I believe I will need that.
What?
I believe I will need the guidance.
Yeah. Okay, so she'll pass play to Sibo.
I'll keep my readied attack, Eldritch Blast still readied, and I will pass to Andronicus.
Okay.
Okay, I will hop down and run to right here, and then hold javelin throw until the beast is within 30 feet of me,
Okay.
so that I don't get disadvantage. And then I will pass up to Julian.
All right.
I will ready an action to haul up Orin once the boar starts charging it.
Okay. All right, that brings us to who do you pass to?
I will pass to Maya. See if there's anything else she wants to do.
Same thing. I'm ready in action to help pull up Orin once the war charges.
Do you want to
Sure.
pass it to the board then, Kyra?
Yeah, that sounds
Yeah.
good, yeah.
It sounds like a good idea.
Yeah, that way she doesn't have a chance to mess it up. So.
Damn.
Damn. Jeez.
Damn. Okay. So you pass.
Kyra strikes me as a bit like Roger Rabbit. You
You pass to the board?
Yeah, I'm gonna pass to the boar.
All right. As you pass to the boar, you hear the bloop 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 of legendary action points.
Oh dang.
Sorry, not legendary actions. Sorry, Paragon actions. Paragon actions.
Did you guys hear that?
Yeah. You hear the booming sounds of thunder, and
I turn towards Orin and I mouth 4 bloops.
Oh, unheard of. Truly a-
what? That's so.
What the hell? What an entrance.
I don't know
He
why.
descends from the heavens.
I forgot I had a teleporter built in. Hold on. It should just teleport over. There he goes. He's so cute. All right. So the boar appears. There is a javelin sticking out of his face.
Right.
He looks around and he says, in a deep, rumbling voice, "Who challenges me?"
I don't know about a challenge, but bring my javelin back.
The creature cocks its head at you curiously, and it lets out a low snort of laughter. "It would bring me no end of pleasure, doomed one." And it paws at the ground. As it does, it is going to declare you its target.
All right.
Help
All
him know.
right.
Is he shedding light?
It looks like it, yeah.
Yeah, he looks like it.
Yeah, he radiates light. Yep.
Is he related to Salem?
That's pretty dope.
Okay, all right.
The creature is okay. So let's see. Trying to recall. Okay, at the beginning of its turn, it must declare a target. So it declares you as its target, Orin. All right. If you are its target and it charges you, you take an ass load of extra damage.
Okay.
Okay. This creature also has a very good movement speed, so it is coming for you.
Hey, I want to get the hell out of here.
All right, you were readying a reaction to pull yourself up.
There's
you
my,
will have
my
advantage
javelin
'cause
throw.
Julian.
That I
Oh,
was
my.
readying.
Oh yeah, that javelin definitely hits. Creature takes 7
Alright.
points of damage. All right, Sanias is going to take his shot. Sanias hits. Takes
Damn,
6 points of
Sanias.
damage. As you rush forward, or as it rushes forward, and you begin to pull yourself up, thanks to Julian's assistance. Well, I don't even think you needed it, but you managed to pull yourself up super fast. Because you did this, the boar is going to still attack, but it is going to hit the wall. It will take the damage of the attack instead of dealing it to you.
Nice. All right. Hell yeah.
And in
can I,
video game mechanics, it's stunned for a round, right? And then we do it 2 more times, and then it's the end of the boss fight.
Not exactly. Not exactly.
You have to grab him by the tail and throw him into the bombs.
All right. I think you're getting some conflicting information from that gore attack. Let me check. Maybe not. Okay. Let's see. Yeah, it's some conflicting information. Not bad. Let's see. Get rid of this. Alright. So, as it charges forward, it does take 7 points of damage plus another, this would have been the damage it dealt to you, Orin, 10 points of damage as it slams its head into the side there. It hits the wall with such impact. Andronikos, I'm going to need you to make it a acrobatics check or athletics to either hold on to the wall or keep your balance.
Crash, I fired my Eldritch Blast, but it was only a 12, so just...
12 actually hits.
Okay, it was 6 points of radiant damage then.
Okay.
Oh snap! Eldritch Blast does radiant damage.
We reflavored his city radiant damage.
Okay.
Because I'm
All
needy.
right. All right. What else you got? Anybody else? Andronikos, give me that athletics or acrobatics to see if you keep your balance as it smashes into the wall nearby.
Oh, right. What the fuck? God damn it.
Oof.
I'm supposed
All
to be
right.
good at this shit.
All right, you take a tumble off the side.
Took a little tumble off the cliff.
You take 4 points of damage and fall prone next to the boar.
Fuck yeah.
The boar's turn is over. It will pass play to Yavan. Yavan calls out, "Do not worry, Andronikos. I am coming to save you!"
Oh my god, what a god.
he charges it with his short sword. There we go. Oh, very nice. Okay. And he stabs it twice. Okay. Before he could pass, it does use a Paragon action to summon 4 boar. They come rushing out of the cave and activate. So here we go. All right. 3 of them rush over to Andronicos, and 1 of them rushes over to Yvonne. All right. This is the attack for Yvonne. That is gonna hit. Let's see. Yvonne has to make a save, I believe? No. These guys either knock you down or they do that. Let me double check. Let's see. Charger. If they move more than 20 feet and make an attack roll, if you hit, you knock your target prone. Oh, so he's just knocked prone automatically. Nice. Alright. Yvonne is knocked down. 3 attacks coming at you, Andronicos. These are with advantage because you already knocked prone.
God.
Here we go. 1, 2, and 3. Looks like a 17 for 2 doesn't hit, but a 19 for 2 does.
Yeah, I'd say the last one hits.
All right. So Yvonne passes play to. Who's left for him to pass play to?
Fucking
Hit the
Kira.
first one.
Kira.
Oh,
All right. He passes play to Kyra. All right. Okay. She calls out, Yvonne! Don't you know how to make it stop charging? And Yvonne cries out, no! Tell me the secret, please! And she says,
Oh dear.
you take away his credit card!
Yikes.
I turn to Julian and ask, what's a credit card?
Yvonne weeps as the rain comes spraying down and the mud gathers around him. She passes play to Helise?
That was her casting vicious mockery on Yvonne, right?
Oh no, Helise already went. Alright, before she could pass, the Great Boar is going to go. It is going to... What are you gonna do, little buddy? Let's see. Ruinous Stomp, that sounds pretty good. No, wait. If you move through, nice, okay. It's just gonna gore, your boy Yvonne on the ground. So, here we go.
Oof.
Oh!
Oh,
Okay. Yvonne is dead.
Now, is he unconscious or is he dead?
NPCs, they die at 0.
Excellent.
He pick him up, and he just begins to shred him on his tusks. And then just unceremoniously throws him up onto this ledge. Pieces of his body fly everywhere. Alright.
Let's do it.
Yeah, Kyra just kind of watches, her eyes wide, her mouth slack. She says, at least my joke was the last thing he got to hear. Oren, to you!
Alright. I'm gonna get out of this rope.
Okay.
And I mean, this trap isn't going to do anything now because it's got to be it's far too large for the trap, right? So I think that plan.
is it large or is it?
At the beginning of the round, I have to announce who its target is going to be. Its target is going to be Andronicos this turn.
Oh, really?
For its savage charge.
All right, let's fucking do this shit then. I'm
Is
gonna.
it huge or large?
It is
I'm looking at-
it is huge.
Okay, yeah, the trap doesn't work then.
All right, I'm dive bombing this dude.
Well, the trap might work on the smaller ones, but
I'm gonna jump to like right here.
Okay.
Use my like brace the head of the spear below my legs and just kind of like jump feet first, trying to drive it into this creature's head.
All right. Are you willing to take a D6 damage to deal an extra D6 damage?
No, I am.
All right. Give me the attack roll with advantage for hypeness.
14 for 6.
All right. Give me that extra D6.
yeah.
Oh shit! You hit that boar hard, and one of the spines on its back gets through your armor, impaling you for 6 points of damage. But you kick the shit out of that boar. It lets out a long, low squeal of pain, and it says, "Doomed one."
That makes 2 of us.
And it kind of cocks its head, trying to take your measure, and says, "Imagine my delight to have an opportunity to show my master's wife what a loyal servant I am."
That's all I'll ever be. A servant.
All right, who do you pass to, Orin?
Andronicus.
Okay, before you do, the creature is going to use an action. It is going to make a stink. Farts come out of its rear end. Bad breath comes out of the front. Its body is rancid. Everybody who has taken precautions, please make saving throws with advantage. I think most of you are far enough away that it's not going to be an issue. So only the people that are up close are going to need to make the save. So Orin and Andronicus make the saves, but with advantage.
What type of save is it?
It is a Constitution save.
16.
19.
Oof, good thing you had. Good thing you had the advantage. All right.
Yeah.
You resist its confusing stink.
Confusing stink.
Mm-hmm.
So it's where you try to
That
find
was
out who
my
built it.
nickname in high school.
All right. So who do we pass play to, Orin? Andronicus?
Yeah, I think Andronicus.
All right, Andronicus, you're up.
So from what I've seen so far, can I guess at the reach of this creature?
Yeah, them long ass horns. He could hook things that are about 10 feet away from him. Horns, tusks, spines. He's got them all.
I suppose you're gonna count his height in with that also. So even if I was up,
For sure.
even
Yeah.
if I was right here, he'd still be able to get me.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, shit. I spend half of my movement to stand up.
Okay. These pigs squee at you in defiance.
So fucking cute, though. I rolled to
distracted.
pet the pig. No, I will,
With advantage.
fuck yes. Because everybody knows that pigs and fish people get along. So yeah, I feel like I should have advantage. No, I will, I guess I'll just fucking attack one of the pig things.
Okay.
Anything else and I get fucking destroyed. So we'd in our research we figured that if the big thing died, any goatlings that were helping it would run away. Did we find out any sort of similar things about the boars that it summons?
More than likely,
or-
the pigs have been summoned here by the Great Boar's will.
Okay, so they would probably lose interest if the great boar died?
Yes.
Okay, in that case I will attack the great boar instead.
Okay.
With my trident.
Ooh, that is a hit.
And I don't think I have fuck all I can do as a bonus action yet. So I believe that'll be it. And I will pass up to my boy Sibo.
All right.
I take out my light hammer.
It is gonna interrupt. It's gonna interrupt. Not interrupt. Sorry. It's gonna do a Paragon action before you go. With its Paragon action, it is going to trample forward, provoking an opportunity attack from Andronikos, and going just right over Orin. So Orin, as it goes over you, I need you to make a strength save, or be knocked prone.
All right. I can't. Okay, yeah, we'll do strength.
That's 16 for 6, Crash.
All right.
13.
13 is not enough. You are knocked prone. All right, Sibo, what are you gonna do?
All right, I'm going to use my bonus action to throw healing light, a little bit of love and tenderness at Andronicus.
Okay.
You fucking named it love and tenderness.
I'm gonna say that from your current angle, he is down here.
Yeah.
You're up there. Yeah, you're gonna have to get a little bit closer or get higher up.
Yeah, that cliff next to me is like 10 feet because there's 2 layers to it.
That's fair. That's fair. That's fair.
Yeah, there's 1, 2, 3, and yeah, so 15 feet of cliff blocking your sight. So you can rush
shit,
up
I
to
didn't
the
even
edge.
see the 3rd layer.
Yeah.
Yeah, I will not be rushing up to the edge. Can I get to him from? If I come up here, would I be able to see him? To the edge, maybe.
Yeah, he's not knocked prone. He's not knocked prone. So yeah, you can probably see him.
Okay, I'll do that. There's a little cliff here, so I need to roll to get up there.
If you were not trained in athletics, yeah.
All right, let's hope that I can pull this off, guys.
I mean, for you, this is a very high cliff.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's
this is like twice your height.
it is my height. Yeah. Okay. Strength.
Strength is athletics. So. Okay, yeah. It takes everything you have and then some. You are dripping sweat. The butt crack of your breeches is just a stain.
It's just a rain. It's just a rain.
Okay.
I'm not crying.
Okay.
All right. So then I'll now bonus action healing light, and then
Okay.
As I do that, I kind of look down at Andronicus and I go, "You want me to get the boars or the big boar?"
I think the little ones will run away if we get rid of the big one.
I will use the big one then. Okay, I'm gonna do Eldritch Blast again at big boy.
Okay.
Oh, nice.
All right. That is gonna hit.
Okay.
As you do, the boar collapses on top of Orin.
What? Oh, this is it doesn't die.
Yeah, he said it never sells dying. All right.
Hold on a second.
Pee on it, quick.
It's jellyfish.
Hold on. As it collapses on you, it lets out a kind of shuddering, like snorting squeal kind of sound as it sort of flops into the mud, and then it's Sibo. You keep going, I guess.
I mean that would be it. That would be
Yeah.
my.
Okay. The boar kind of shakes itself off a little bit and staggers to its feet. As it does, you can see it shakes loose all of the javelins, arrows, whatnot, that were in it, and it is ready to go. So hold on a second. There we go. All right. The beast seems refreshed and more focused on defense than it was before. It is going to steal the initiative now that you have damaged it, and it is going to make sure that it's backed up appropriately, and that it is going to charge Andronikos.
Oh, does that kind of?
As it does, Orin, you can do an opportunity attack.
All right.
Is it? So it's turn, so it needs to say who its target is again.
It did that at the beginning of the round.
Oh, so it does it on the round. Okay.
Yeah. It didn't do it before because it would be awkward to be like, you haven't met this guy yet, but he's calling out who he's going to go after. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So the first round was Orin, the second round was me.
Oh, it's you. Yep.
Yeah.
Got a 19 for 5.
Okay. 19 does get through its more enhanced defenses. It takes 5 points of damage.
As it runs me over, I stab it into its underbelly.
All right.
You fucking Samwise and Shelob its belly.
Here we go. As it comes charging towards you, it's going to use its gore. Let's see. I tried to use Confusing Stick already. Blah, blah, blah. Relentless. Blah, blah, blah. Okay, here we go. Ooh, that is going to miss. All right.
Oh, it's doing that weird ass unknown creature thing.
The weird
again.
ass unknown creature thing.
What do you mean? It just came up as just a bunch of random scribbles, or
it says unknown creature, unknown creature, unknown creature, unknown creature, unknown creature, unknown creature,
really
unknown
weird.
creature.
Okay. It is gonna keep going, and as it does, it's gonna try and knock you down. I'll also have its little pigos roll to see if they get knocked down.
What is this, strength
So,
saving throw?
Yep, strength save.
I'm not fucking
Oh,
proficient in
pigos.
that. Oh, I think I did good. Oh wait, never mind. That wasn't my dice.
Alright.
I did real bad.
You and Abbreviated Pigo are both knocked prone.
Abbreviated.
All right. That brings us to. It's got to pass initiative to somebody. It will pass to
Me, except I've already gone.
Julian. Julian, you're up. You might be muted.
I was contemplating my
Oh,
options.
okay.
Of what I've learned of the Boar, would I think that I'd be able to impact it with a spell such as Hideous Laughter? Do I think it would just shrug it off?
It is hard to say. I mean, it would be either a beast or a celestial beast. So if your spell covers that, then it should work.
I believe it does. So I will unsling my crossbow and I will take a shot at it.
Okay. Ooh, that 9 goes wide of the mark.
Damn it.
All right. Anything else from
I will
Julian?
pass play to my.
All right. As you prepare to pass play, the Great Boar is going to try to gore Andronicos, who is on the ground. All right. Here we go. This is with advantage because you're on the ground. Oh, shit. All right. 13 points of damage as it starts tearing into you with its tusks. Just kind of picks you up with its tusk and slams you into the cliff, and slams you into the cliff again, and slams you into the cliff again.
I am unconscious, so I need that
and
lingering
slams you
wound
into the
roll.
cliff again, and then finally you fall to the ground.
Oh, fuck.
I
Alright.
need that lingering wound.
Oh, yeah. All right, let's see. We've got lingering wounds. It was your arm.
Your armor takes a notch as well.
All right. I think I have those for you guys to take under the items tab. Maybe not. Let me see. Armor. Yeah, stat changes, armor class. There we go. So under stat changers, there's a folder called stat changers. There should be one called armor class, and
Probably have to give us access to it.
oh shit. Okay. In that case, let me just add it to your sheet real quick so that we have it for later. Armor class.
You gonna add the wound too then?
All right, and then let's see. Got to change this and this and this, and it's a -1 update. And let me see if this works. Yeah, it does. Cool. All right, so it's automatically tracking it for you. Okay. All right, continue passing play, Julian.
pass play to mine.
All right, Maya, you're up.
Okay. I'm gonna run past Julian,
Okay.
and I'm gonna activate my shillelagh on my staff,
Okay.
For now,
Bonus action
and-
shillelagh. All right.
and then sling at the boar, the great boar.
Okay. Uh, 17 is pretty good, but this creature is focusing very much on defense. It does not hit.
Ooh. All right. Now I'm gonna yell out. It seems very hard to hit now. And I'll pass to I guess Elise,
Pulling myself out of the mud. Like, yep.
and say like, "Can you help Adronagos?"
I can't see him. He's on the ground in this cliff, but... And she narrows her eyes. I will go to him! And she begins, trying to climb down to get to him.
Oh god.
It won't happen again, she keeps saying to herself as,
Goodbye, my love.
as she heads down. I will make an athletics check for her.
As she runs down, her shirt turns a different color.
Oh, no, it doesn't. Alright, so she takes a tumble, and she begins to fall, as she lands in the mud next to Andronicos. She looks over at him as she takes some damage from the fall. And she says, may the 5 heal you. And she gives you the benefits of 7 points of magical healing.
Damn.
All right. Oh yeah, we gotta check and see if she holds on to that concentration. She does. Julian, you still have guidance.
I position myself between the boars and her.
Okay. All right, she's gonna pass play to you, Andronicos, but before she can, the Great Boar is going to have his Pigos attack. He's gonna have all of them attack.
Technically, Tanias hasn't gone yet.
Oh, I know.
He's using a legendary.
He's using a parry.
Well, right, but you said you were gonna pass to me.
Oh, yeah, but she can pass to you, right? Or did you go this round already?
I already went.
Oh, okay, then yeah, she'll have to pass to Nias. All right, he has all 4 of them rush her, since she has displayed healing abilities. All right, here we go. First attack. Knocks her prone. Oh, she's already prone. So here's the other attacks. 1, 2, 3. Okay. She is hit all of the times.
God damn it.
All right. And she loses concentration, so you do not have guidance anymore. All right. And then let's see. I got to get to these pigs, so hold on a second. They're gonna move. I guess I didn't really have to move that much at all. There we go. And then Tanias, she passes to him. Tanias will take the shots. Here we go. 1 and 2. The first attack misses. The second attack, the arrow embeds itself in the creature's hide and does no damage. All right. Let's see. Tanias is gonna pass to Orin.
I think Kyra has. Is Kyra
Oh.
Yeah,
Kyra has to go. That's right.
Yeah.
Kyra is actually going to hop down and rush over to get a better view. Notebook out, getting soaked by the rain as she records the first of many deaths in this campaign. All right. She will now pass to Orin.
All right. I'm gonna leap to my feet here. Alright. I'm going to rush to the side here.
Oh, sorry. Beginning of the round, it declares Orin its targets. It says, I leave this priest of the 5 false gods to my minions. You and I, doomed one. We will dance the dance of death.
Fuck. I don't really have anything for that. I'll just nod as I rush to the side here.
Okay.
Now that we're mid-fight, Orin's more focused on dealing with him, I guess. Let's see. He'll get to right here. And I am going to take a dodge, I suppose.
That's pretty smart. Yeah.
Trying to ready it.
He's coming for you. All right. You do realize, Orin, that your technique of having him crash into the wall could be repeated. If he were to charge you and you had a solid surface behind you, you could use deception or acrobatics would be the most likely candidates to try and get him to crash into whatever you were standing by.
Yeah, unfortunately, I didn't have enough movement to get across here after standing up. I will
Fair,
go
fair.
back in second win, though.
Okay.
I think I need all the help I can get with this guy.
All right. Who do you pass play to?
I will pass it to Andronicus.
Andronicus
Alright.
just went to the bathroom.
Oh, shit. I'll pass it to Julian.
Julian, you're up.
Julian will, with his teeth, he'll tie the, not tie, but he'll loop the rope around his waist so he can kind of steady himself on the rope, but it has slack to move.
Okay.
And he will start sort of rappelling down the cliffside.
Okay. Okay.
That's as far as I can get.
All right. Give me an athletics check with advantage because you have the rope. Unless you're trained in athletics, then you're doing fine.
I am not.
All right. Okay. The rope helps. Yeah. You expertly begin making your way down the side. Okay.
And
Power gives you a nod. She gives you a nod. Like, not bad. Not bad.
and then I will unsling my crossbow and I'll take another shot at the boar.
Okay. Uh, 19 is gonna hit. Very nice.
And Julian will call out, "Take that, you swine!"
Offensive.
All right. The creature eyes you and smiles as it takes the initiative. All right, it's gonna back up, and then it's gonna charge forward to Orin.
Yeah, all right.
All right.
Gotta move out of the way.
Here we go. This is with disadvantage because you used the dodge action. Oh, damn. All right. The creature charges forward and misses. And minimum damage. Damn. All right. Give me a strength save anyways for it going through your space.
All right.
Oh,
Ooh,
yeah, no problem. No
Heck,
problem.
that's,
You are,
like,
you are not trampled or anything.
I like drive my spear into the ground behind me and brace my shield against it, and then like kind of glance off the side of the creature, not taking the full brunt, but diminishing some of it, I guess.
All right.
And that'll be yeah.
Okay, and if that is the case, it will pass play to Maya.
Okay. Let me see how much range do I have. Okay, I'm gonna sling.
Okay. A 22 hits. That's some hot rolls. All right.
And then I guess I'm gonna run over to this rope and get ready to climb down as well.
Okay.
So
All
I get to
right.
roll athletics.
Yes, with advantage. Just keep in mind when you're climbing, unless you have a climb speed, it is always at half speed.
Oh, okay. I'll be in the middle of climbing down then.
Okay. All right. Who do you pass play to?
Is Andronicus back?
Doesn't sound like it.
Okay, so Sibo.
All right.
All right.
Before you could go, Sibo, the great boar is going to let out a ferocious bellow, and you see 4 more boar appear at the entrance to the cave.
Oh, we can see them rolling their health there, 1d1.
All right. They are going to come charging at you, doomed one.
Alright.
All right, here they come. First attack. 18.
Miss. Well, I'm dodging, so I'll miss.
Oh, okay. Here comes the second attack. Miss. Third attack. Oh. All right. Let's see what happens. An enemy reacts to. All right. You could use your action to attack it if you'd like, or any action. Sorry. Yeah, you can react to take any action.
Would I lose my dodge if I did, or can I
No,
maintain
it's
it?
a reaction, so it's not your turn coming back around.
Alright, yeah, I'm gonna try and drive the spear into this creep, into the main board.
Alright,
the
go for it.
legendary one. Alright. I'll say, I've seen, oh, fuck.
I've seen.
Inspiring words, Oren.
I can't remember the fucking name of the other city. The shitty city. The region.
Region.
I've seen better charges from the regions, damn it.
Nice.
Yeah,
there you
you
go.
stab into that thing for max damage. It
have
lets
to get
out
it.
a squeal of pain and raises up on its hind haunches. The fourth and final piggy comes rushing in and misses. All right. Indomitable opponent. Who did you pass play to before I interrupted? Tanias?
It was Sibo, but
Sibo,
Andronicus
okay.
is back though. Do we?
Oh,
wanna,
okay.
Did you want to still do Andronicus?
I guess we'll go with Sibo for now.
Okay,
Since I
Sibo,
put that
you're
up
up.
Before.
All right, Eldritch Blast.
Okay.
I am aiming for him. So
Yeah. 17 hits the creature, does no damage.
Fiddlesticks. Okay. I will now pass to Andronicus.
Okay, before you do,
Oh no.
the boar is going to try to gore. Here we go. This is for you, Oren. 16s.
Ooh,
Does not
barely
hit.
misses.
All right. Andronicus, you're up.
Danger close on this one.
So I was really hoping that if we didn't kill the boars, he wouldn't be able to summon more, but it seems like that's not a thing. So I'm gonna stand up using half my movement.
Yeah.
What is it? Shift and arrow or something to? Oh, there it is.
Shift and wheel to spin yourself around.
All right.
Or Sonic.
So I look over at Oren doing cartwheels in the middle of the battle, and I say, "Damn, that's impressive, soldier." And And I'm even more impressed that the giant boar knows how to do cartwheels. Or is it more like a dog, like roll over, roll over? Either way,
It's very muddy out. It's very muddy out.
either way, it's impressive. I don't want to get opportunity attacked by 4 different fucking boars.
Fair.
Fuck, I don't get protection until next level. I choose to use my action to level up so that I can get protection so that I can protect this lady better.
So you're going to be tied up for the next week or so. So that's cool.
No, okay, I will tell, what's her name, Halise? I'll tell her, stay behind me, or try to climb that cliff if you can. And then I will, yeah, I'm gonna attack one of them, so I'll attack this one right here.
That's the cutest one. Yeah, you run it through. It dies.
I stare the other ones in the eye and say, if I'm willing to do that to the cutest of you, what chance do you stand?
Alright. It lets out a squee of defiance. It's the abbreviated Boar, so it just comes out as the letter K. Yeah.
Alright. I'm gonna pass to Halise in the hopes that she'll pay attention to what I told her to do and run away.
Alright. Yeah, as that happens, this great boar is going to... he's really frustrated. He's gonna try and smash again? Yeah? Okay. So, he's going to actually, he's gonna provoke an opportunity attack, and he's gonna move away to here.
Oh fuck, okay, I see what's going on here.
Yeah.
I'll take the attack. 8.
Alright, yeah, that misses.
Yeah.
Okay. He runs over here and he slides through the mud and spins around, begins running the earth as he prepares for another charge against you.
So we're just like cosplaying the Mandalorian now, right?
A little bit. You're definitely Yoda, for sure. Alright. Then Halise is going to use half her movement to stand, and she's going to use her action to disengage. Then she's going to start climbing, which could maybe get her up to here if she makes the check. She slips in the mud and falls down again. Alright. She lets out a cry of frustration and fear as lightning strikes nearby and thunder shakes the canyon. She will pass play to Tanias. Alright, from his sniper perch, Tanias will take 2 shots against the well-lit opponent. Oh yeah, that's a hit. And a miss. Alright, peppering the Great Boar with attacks.
Doing great, keep it up.
Alright, he will pass play to Kyra. And Kyra will yell down to you, Oren, you're doing great! You're doing really good! I think you're gonna live through this one.
I'm not holding my breath.
And then checking to see who she could pass to, there's no one. So, she will pass play back to Julian.
At hearing Kyra's comment, Julian will look at her and sort of shake his head and think, "Who are you rooting for? Us or the Boar?" and he's gonna run to the edge of the cliff, bringing the rope along with him.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna toss it down to Oren and say, "I'm throwing you the rope. Get ready."
Oh shit! All right.
Well, obviously you gotta get over here so we can,
Yeah.
pull your ass up. So
Let me
it's
get-
cliffside again.
Let me get his attention first. As
Oh,
the
you're
creature-
Have it.
You're pretty
Yeah.
sure that you have it. Yeah, you're pretty sure. You don't.
Right.
Julian will sort of free action, like drop the rope down so Oren can grab it, and then he'll ready in action to pull Oren up. And then pass play to Oren.
All right. Okay. No longer dodging then.
Okay.
right,
Oren, as play is passed to you, the creature is going to use its last paragon before its turn comes back around. It commands these boars to attack you.
That happened before my turn, so I still have my dodge.
Yep, your dodge will still be up. All right, so let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. You may make an opportunity attack, Andronikos, because 2 of them are charging from your group. I don't know if you have a reaction that you want to use, but you can go for it.
Yeah, I'll use it. I guess I don't have anything else to use it for right now.
Okay. You kill the second cutest among them. All right.
I look to the
yeah,
third
go from here.
cutest, and I say, "You're next."
That is gonna miss, and then we got 2 more pigos. They're gonna do that thing where they wind up, and then they rush forward. They kind of like prance around a bit to get speed going, and then they gonna charge. Here we go. First attack. Second attack. Nothing. Okay. To you. Continue your turn.
All right. What's the composure of the big guy look like? Is he still? Is he
He's
kinda losing it, maybe?
breathing a little heavy. He's breathing a little heavy.
Okay, so I wasn't sure. I don't know if he's gonna fall off the same thing twice. Yeah, we'll give it a shot though. I will. I'll take 3 opportunity attacks as I rush past these because I need my action.
Okay. Here they go. 1. 15, not enough. 2. 16, not enough.
We're getting there.
Whoa.
Nope. All right.
Alright.
You escape that pack of swine and rush towards the cliff.
Not the last time I'll have to outrun some hogs as I grasp onto the rope.
All
I'm
right.
gonna ready my action to pull myself up.
Okay. Who do you pass play to?
Let's see. I'll pass it to Sibo.
All right, Sibo, you're up.
All right. All right, rinse and repeat. What? I'll ask again. Do you want me to mind the little ones or the big one?
Big one.
I fired the big one. Not
All right.
well, though.
Yeah, you shoot like a little firework towards it, and it explodes in the air before making contact.
It's all the sweat. I mean, rain. It's the rain. And then I will. Who hasn't gone? What am I doing here? I'll actually pass to Elise.
All right. Elise is going to get to her feet again, and in the shadow of this brave paladin, she is going to take the dodge action and give you some more healing. Alright, so Andronikos, you get 4 points of healing, and she's going to take the dodge action.
Is she doing healing word? Is that
Yeah.
what that is? Okay.
Alright. She will pass to Andronikos.
I look back at her and I say, "Thank you, but you should get out of danger." And then I'm gonna attack this next boar.
Okay. It's with advantage because it's just rolling around with this cute little belly in the air.
He's the number 3 cutest one.
Oh wow! Yeah, you pop it like a balloon.
Confetti everywhere.
All right.
So Oren, how does your hoplite thing work?
It's yeah, I'll just post it. It's when you're it's whenever somebody's next to me and they get hit.
Oh, that's second
They,
level though.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're still first level.
Never mind.
Yeah, I don't have much in the way of defense right
Okay.
now.
I don't want those boars to attack somebody else, but I don't want to move over next to them and then get charged by the big guy either. I'm just gonna stay right here.
You can ready yourself to get him if he does ram into
Oh yeah. We're in a new round, right? So I had to declare it's still Orin is who he's after.
Okay. Okay, if he's still after Orin, then I'm gonna move over to right here. So that these guys hopefully stay out of the way.
All right.
And then I'm gonna pass to. Fuck it, let's get Kira's turn out of the way.
All right. Kyra's turn comes up, and she kind of looks at all of you, and she says, "Julian, Julian," and she begins to shake you. If this pig loses the fight, do you think he'll become disgruntled? And she makes pig noises at you, and in that moment, her face looks very pig-like. No? Oh, okay.
You enough attention as a child.
Fine, it's the pig's turn. And yes, you're right. The pig charges.
Right.
All right.
Try to get out of there.
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
I'm
no.
definitely gonna burn my. I'm gonna burn this. My human determination.
This is a good time to do it.
Can I give any other additional assistance since I ready to action to lift full Orin up?
Oh, he had advantage. Yeah, he had advantage, so he was already going at. Ooh.
Could it really be a 12 plus 4, so a 16?
16 is enough. All right.
Wow.
You pull yourself up just as it smashes into the south. Oh, damn. All right. And let's see.
You
Oh my
breathing
God.
heavy for a couple moments after that one.
My dice roller going bananas here. There we go. It deals to itself 18 points of damage that could have been yours. Could have been yours.
Nice.
That would have taken me out.
It is bloodied. All right. It is super duper pissed, and it has a little bit of movement left. It's going to look at this woman over here, and its eyes are going to narrow, and it's going to take a step towards her. I remember you, coward. All right. It is going to pass play to Maya.
All right, slinging it.
Okay. Oh, that is gonna hit. Damn, there's some hot rolls with that sling. It takes 6 points of damage. It kind of like staggers a bit from that blow. Its eyes narrow, and it is going to use a Paragon action to rush her and try to knock her down. So she has to make a saving throw, strength based. Oh, she is not knocked down. All right. Who do you pass play to, Maya?
I'll pass it to Nias.
To Nias, right? He's the last one.
Yeah.
Okay. Nias is gonna take 2 shots. 18 hits. The armor class is an 18. The beast takes 5 points of damage. All right. It is going to try and gore her with a Paragon action. There we go. She is dodging, though. 14 does hit, though. All right. She takes
We just
4
get
points
another
of damage.
NPC kill.
All right. And that takes us to
Still
the next
up?
round.
Fucking nice.
Did Nias go? I feel like he did shoot.
He just went. He just went.
Oh, sorry.
Nias is gonna pass to Maya.
All right, I'm gonna go ahead and sling it again.
Okay.
I'm assuming that our
This
girl
one-
is
yeah,
bloodied.
This one bounces off.
I heard she had advantage. Did I hear?
Why would she have advantage?
I don't know. Just like,
Because
Okay.
it's real big.
Now I'm gonna climb down.
Okay.
I pass it. I'm going back in.
Acrobatics.
All right. You managed to maintain your balance as you make your way down. Okay.
I'm gonna step here. And I'll pass to Oren.
All right, I'm going back in. Let's do it.
All right. Before you could go, the boar is going to.
That's our inspiration to keep him from doing it.
Oh shit! Okay.
Nice.
Pretty sure she's dead.
Wait.
otherwise.
You can't do
Yeah.
it to a paragon. You can steal initiative with it. He still gets his paragon actions. All right.
Shit. Okay, well.
He is going to have Pigos charge her. So here's the first Pigo.
Oh, come on.
That hits. She is knocked prone and takes 2 damage. The next
She's
one.
taking
you
what,
could,
12 damage
reaction.
at this point?
Is what?
Since she's taking what, 12 damage at this point?
Oh, she's taking a lot of damage. Yeah. All right. You want to charge her? Do you want to try to stop it?
Yeah, I'll
Andronicus,
stab that one.
Okay.
No, wait, how cute was it?
You killed it.
Really?
All right. Yeah, they're minions. They only have 10 AC and 1 hit point. All right. Humanitarian Boar runs up. That's gonna be a regular attack. It misses. And then the last,
indeed.
and the last one. That is a hit. She has 1 health.
Oh.
Ooh!
Right.
Okay, Orin, continue your turn.
All right. I'm gonna jump off the cliff.
Wait, was she dodging that round?
She was, but she got knocked prone by the first attack.
Well, I tried.
Yep.
All right, same deal. Jumping off the cliff, spear between the legs,
Okay.
and trying to get this dude. Oof, only 16, I guess, with advantage.
Yeah, you land on its back, but are unable to get the spear to penetrate the beast's hide.
Can I roll to like this side of it?
Yeah, if you want to roll off of its back, you can.
So if he's like attacking from above, would at least technically give him flanking?
Oh, shit.
I
Oh,
love
man,
it.
That would be hype as hell, and probably redeem her in her redemption arc that she's on. Yes, Julian. I think that is what happens.
Yes.
All right. Tell us how you killed the great boar, then, Orin.
Nice.
Oh
Oh
my God.
wait! Oh wait! The boar chuckles as he uses relentless.
Ooh, damn.
Oh, dang.
All right, and he shakes you off of him. He now has 1 fucking hit point.
Yeah, I was gonna say I would drive the spear into his snoot, and it was gonna miss, but then she kind of like jams a dagger into his leg.
Totally. And then you guys, yeah,
It's
you guys
totally
got
rad.
you guys totally Eiffel Tower this great boar. But
I don't know
then
if I'd say that.
angrily, it shakes both of you off.
All right. I think that's all I got.
All
Try and
right.
draw attention now. That was my
Yeah, it's
turn.
gonna Paragon action try to gore you.
Ooh, and I think it does.
All right.
I can't see. We can't see the rolls. So.
Oh,
That's not
why-
20 though.
that's weird.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's unknown
the
creature
Yeah,
bugging.
everything
Yeah,
can
unknown
be
creature.
That's
You
weird.
can see the
Okay.
little boy, just not the big guy.
Well, this hits you. It only hits you for 4 points of damage.
Oh, okay, I'll take that.
Technically,
Okay.
if you scroll all the way up, you can still see what it rolled. It just says it's just like vertical, so it's like 17 unknown creature, 24 unknown creature, and then you can scroll down and it says 4 unknown creature, and so that's the 2 hit dice, like 2.
I'll
hit,
try to
and then
fix that on
other
the
thing,
break.
but-
Yeah, I don't know why that's happening. I think it's something from minor quality of life that's doing it. So, all right. Anyways, let's keep going. I'll fix it on the break. Let's see, because it won't even let me flip the card over to show you, which it normally does, which is kind of weird.
It's not that it's hidden. It's like just a
Just
text that
broken?
must have- Yeah.
Oh yeah, this thing got migrated in. So maybe that's
Oh.
part of the problem.
I think if you open up his sheet, there should be like a little mask next to his name. I think if you click that, it might show everything and stop doing that.
Oh, because it came in with Roll20 settings. Oh, that's what it was, dude. All right.
Dom with the technical save and no.
The great sage.
I'm clicking it. It is not letting me turn it off there. Nope.
Yeah, I guess that's not it.
Yeah. All right. Anyways. Okay. So, who do you pass play to, Orin?
I will pass play to this thing's at 1 hit point. Let's go Andronicus.
Okay.
All right, so I'm gonna attack this boar right here. No, I will. I'll take a few steps forward, and I'll look at the boar, and I'll say, "Legendary beast, here you are targeting people who aren't even after you. More like legendary coward." And then I'll try to stab it,
Oh, damn.
Got him.
Okay.
and hope that I hit after that.
Oh,
Nice.
Oh. All right. How do you kill the Great Boar?
When it opens its mouth to reply, I just shove my trident up through the roof of its mouth into its brain.
The creature shudders and dies.
And then fucking gets back up again.
Oof. All right.
I'm waiting for it.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh, okay, the battle music stopped. I think
Yeah.
we're in
Nah, it's
the
because
Because he
he's
wasn't
got to
bloody-
change
he
it to the
wasn't bloody the
phase
first
3
time?
music.
Yeah.
All right. So, as the boar lays dying, its eyes begin to close. The trident wedged in its brain. Its body spasms. Blood kind of bellows forth from its mouth in a gout of gruesome vomit, and it says, "Know this, mortals. Your sins cannot be atoned. An ancient power sleeps in the heart of Thylea. And when it awakens, the age of Mitros will come to an end. Just as my broken body falls to ruin and decay, so too all mortal things will come to death and darkness. No prophecy will save you." And then it goes limp, and its tongue falls out of its mouth.
After it's done talking, I twist the trident in it and then pull it out.
All right.
Sibo responds to it for a minute, not realizing that it's dead.
Oh damn! What do you say to it?
Well, actually, prophecies don't necessarily kind of just yeah.
Okay.
Orin's gonna run over to Yvonne here and just make sure he's actually been properly disgorged and
He's up top.
nothing.
Yeah, I'm gonna run down and like help Elise come get back.
Yeah,
up
so
here.
I want to
So-
help Elise. Yeah.
I'll cast Cure Wounds on Elise.
As you help Police up, Andronicos, she blushes and takes your hand.
Is there any help for this dude, or is he done?
You find all 3 pieces of him.
Okay, I'll gather him up, I guess.
I think the best thing we can do is give him a good burial.
Kyra walks up and somberly hands you something, Orin. It is a sewing kit.
Oh,
God damn it.
little too Frankenstein for me, but
We're in the middle of a lightning storm. Hurry.
It's worked before. I mean, anyways,
It's ancient
if you're not
text.
going to use it, I'm taking it back. She takes back her sewing kit.
I heal Elise for 8 points.
The little pigs, they all flee back to their houses of straw and brick and hay, sticks. Yeah, I think it was sticks. Anyways, they fuck off. They're like, we don't want anything to do with this shit.
I think it was straw, wood, brick.
Something like that. Yeah. Particle
I
board.
guess that would make Orin the big bad bull.
What?
I bet this.
I didn't kill that many pigos, all right?
Well, then Andronicus is the big bad bull.
Yeah, he gets to be the. Whoa. I'll say, there's no helping this one, gesturing to Yvonne, but perhaps Sorceles still lives.
Yes, let's look for Sorceles.
I'm fairly certain they said they saw him die, but it is worth checking, at least for his body. That is one of the reasons we came here.
Yes.
So I'm gonna
Crash,
trepidatiously.
whoa!
Whoa, where did you go? What happened to you?
Wow! Through the magic of Foundry, I was moved to a new map.
Yep.
Whoa.
Crash, can we get down from the
Yeah,
side?
now that you're out of combat, you could,
I call for Halise to stay where she is, seeing what I see.
Oh,
Okay.
true. Damn.
All right. Inside of the cave is where they filmed one of the Saw movies. It's real bad. There is smashed human and demi-human remains. Sorry, that's second edition racism. Demi-humans are non-humanoids, non-human humanoids who are not evil. If you want to go hear how racist second edition was, elves, dwarves, and halflings. In addition to humans, their bones litter the ground.
I'm pretty sure everybody's called a demi-humanoid in like Shadowrun too.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that!
As you approach this creature, squeeze in terror, and runs into the darkness of the cave.
Andronicus hefts his trident. No, not really.
All right, we have to corner it so we can catch it.
No,
Hold on. I think I have something that could probably help.
hands down. Don't everyone approach it at once. We don't want to scare it any more than it already appears to be.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, you got me. Okay. You knew what I was thinking. I love you.
Also, just in case, I dump 4 points of lay on hands into myself to get myself back up to full.
All right. Andronicus, at your feet, you see the skeletal remains of a mighty boar. The tusks much smaller, but the size extremely impressive.
It's like size-wise, does it come close to the boar we just killed, or?
Pretty close. Pretty close to the great boar.
So this looks pretty fresh over here.
Okay.
Can I examine it to try to determine like sex of
Yeah.
the
Do you
dead
have
boar?
knowledge nature or
Probably fucking not.
handle animals?
I have knowledge nature.
Could I use a intimidation check to get the bones to tell me what they used to be?
Eventually, that could be something that you do.
That's fucking true, as long as the
yeah.
head's intact.
Because Dungeons and Dragons. Yeah, Maya, why don't you give me a blind roll for nature or handle animals?
Well, while Maya's doing that, Andronicus took some damage to his armor early in the fight, correct?
Yeah.
Correct.
In that case, I'd like to go up to Andronicus and cast Mending on his armor or his shield. To knit it back together and put it back the way it was.
Alas, the mending spell cannot mend the damage because it is not all the way broken. It is simply worn down. The mending spell makes whole what was once broken. So that is how
I don't know. That sounds kind of bullshit to me, but okay.
I mean, it's either that or remove the mending spell from the game so that we can have armor notches. So there we go. All right.
Lesson learned.
No worries.
Let's break his armor. kidding.
They actually get counted for that too.
I know, yeah, you put it back together with a notch, yeah.
Yeah. All right. So a lot of things are happening here. You know, Maya, that this is a giant boar. It is a female, and it has not been dead too long. Long enough that the most of the meat has been sort of eaten away by rats and bugs and things like that. But that this was a giant female boar, and it is quite dead. As you look around, you do see that there are mixed in with the female's bones, the bones of smaller boar as well.
I'll mention to the group that it seems like it was a nest for more than just that boar.
It looks like there was hella boar in here.
As I finish looking at the bones and then look up at the small boar in the corner over there. I guess I want to try and calm it down, and I also could cast animal friendship on it.
Okay. Let's see. Yeah, you should have 60 feet of dim.
Because I mean, where I'm standing right now, I can barely even see this guy.
But you can see it, so it's still
Is
working.
it that
All right.
that dim? Damn.
Yes. Yeah.
So wait. How many levels of light are there then? Because it shouldn't just.
Yeah, I mean, there are light sources here, and you can still see it. So I'm gonna say it's working. There's a certain point where we just can't make the technology do all the things we need it to do. I know that it's you can see X distance in light condition, Y, and plus Z condition. It gives you double vision and all that jazz. But I don't think the tech is there yet. The fact that you can still see it in total darkness means that your dark vision is working.
Okay.
Okay. All right. When you were examining the bones over here, Sibo, you did see that there was a mighty silver spear, still gripped in the dismembered arm that was holding it.
Did we have a description of the guy we're supposed to be looking for, by the way?
Yeah.
He is described as taking excellent care of his signature weapon, a beautiful silver spear.
I will pick that up and wait until
Alright.
everybody else leaves, but I will take that to Helisa.
Okay. Do you remove the hand that is gripping it first, or?
Of course, yes. No,
Okay.
I would do it.
All right. So you go to the task of trying to get this guy to let go of the spear. Maya, as you approach, the piglet is afeared of you. What do you do to try and calm it down?
Julian will come up alongside mine and just sort of tap her on the shoulder and say, "Yeah,
Yeah, I'd use animal. I have one use of animal friendship, so I'm gonna use that.
Oh, dang. Okay.
Did it go through? I tried to roll it in. I think it went
Yeah,
through
I see it.
privately.
Yep. All right. The creature will try to make a save. Here we go. Wisdom based. It fails. The creature rushes to you, tears streaming from its eyes. It embraces you. It begins to sniff and snort and sob.
I'll pick it up,
Okay.
cradle it a little bit.
Okay.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry for what happened to you, little guy. Or girl.
You turn it
Whichever it
upside
is.
down. Yeah, you turn it upside down. It's got a little wiener.
All right.
Okay. Don't need animal handling for that one. Don't need animal handling for that. All right. Yeah, it is a creature of tremendous sorrow. As you hold it, you could feel its shuddering sobs as it shies its face away from the others.
I'll kind of turn myself so that I'm in front of it, and so it can't see the others, and take out a little ration and give it to it.
Okay. It greedily eats it. Doesn't matter what the ration was, it eats it.
Okay. I'll turn back and say, did you guys find anything else in here?
I hold up the spear and say, I think I found Sicillus.
Okay. You see, as you look about, glittering in the torchlight, Lepta and Drachme scattered amongst the bloodied and broken bones. You do know that proper burial in Thylea, they do not burn their dead. They like to bury them, and they like to bury them. You can bury or burn depending on the situation you're in. Either way, everybody should have 2 drachmae placed on the eyes, so 1 for each eye. Even if before Andronicus asks, even if you're missing an eye, you still put one over the eye socket. So.
Oh wait, so all this coinage was for burial rites?
No, I'm just throwing that in there
For
because
Johan and for Sicillus.
in case you wanted to take upon you the task of trying to sort these dead and bury them properly. I don't know.
So
I don't know where you guys are at.
If in life a person had only been born with 1 eye, would you still put 2 coins on them when they died?
If they had, it's per socket. It's per socket.
Okay, so a Cyclops would get 1, but
Correct.
even if you don't have 2 eyes, you would still get 2 because you had 2 sockets.
Yep.
I do want to
get 3 because he's got 3 eyes. Yep.
I do want to start sort of in this back area, building like a little like pyre thing to where we can dispose of these corpses. So I don't want to do them all separately because I feel like that would take forever. But I don't want to just like toss them in a pile either. Like I want to like lay them out.
I would, as I see Andronicus setting it up, I would say it's probably not wise to do it inside the cave. I'm familiar with sacrifices, well, at least to Thylea, so I could explain how to properly set up one.
Don't forget, we have to sacrifice the boar.
Yeah, that's a great segue into the break. You hear somebody yell from outside of the cave. You guys should try, if you're not taking a break, you should figure out who you gotta sacrifice this boar to. So here's a brochure. It covers all of the gods. And you see that all the gods are listed, but Valus's name is written super small at the very bottom of the page. You almost missed it. It's like tucked into the corner, like they would put legalese down there. It's so small, you almost missed it. Yeah, so just take a look at this, and then we'll be back in like 15. Then you can
How big is
sacrifice.
Kyra's name, or Kira's name on it?
Kira's name is a respectable size. It's the same size as everybody else's.
Alright.
Okay. Alright. So I'll see you guys in 15.
Alright, sounds good.
Alright.
I'm gonna go get something to drink.
Yeah, same here.
So, what is there some in-character reason why we don't want to just do the sacrifice in the cave? I mean, like, I don't plan on staying and watching the whole time. I mean, like, I know smoke is the thing, but like, I don't plan on staying in the cave, so I don't know if that would really make that much of a difference. I just didn't want to drag all the bodies outside. Because I specifically told Elise to stay out so that she wouldn't have to see all the bodies.
Oh, yeah, it's. Mm-hmm.
But if we're gonna sacrifice the boar in the same fire,
maybe,
So I guess the thing for me is like, I guess sacrifice different from burying. So if you want to bury and like do proper burial rites, like I wouldn't be talking about that.
okay, yeah. So I was thinking burial rites for all the corpses.
Okay.
In here, and just sort of make this cave into their tomb. But then we could do the boar like outside in front of the entrance or something like that.
Yeah, that makes a lot of sense.
yeah.
I mean, because I don't think it would be right to do the boar and the corpses in the same fire, because I don't want it to appear like we're trying to sacrifice the corpses to somebody.
Yeah.
I feel like that could maybe be a bad misunderstanding.
So 2 lingering wounds, huh, Andronicus?
I think my other one got taken away last time.
It doesn't get taken away until you take a long rest.
I fixed it though, didn't I?
Yeah.
When you fix it, you just close it up. It's still there, and you can get.
But when you
took
took the critical hit that you took earlier, it opened back up.
Oh, okay. So yeah, I've got an arm one and like a ass or whatever the other one
It
was.
back, I think. Yeah.
back. Yeah.
So we'll want to spend some time doing that, and then I don't think we can wait a week to go see the Oracle now that we've done this, though.
Yeah, I don't know.
We should name the piglet Porcelain.
Porcimus.
Porcelain?
Like Sorceless, but with a P.
Well, because porcine.
Porcine, and then because we're in ancient.
What about Porcicles?
Porcicles?
I like Porcelain. I mean, Porcicles is good.
I mean, it could always be both. It could be Porcimus, Porcicles.
Iconicos?
But Julian is going to want to collect the as much of the scattered coin as is possible, because if nothing else, we won't have to use any of our own money to.
Yeah. I figured while we were collecting the bodies, we could collect. While we were collecting the bodies, we could collect possessions and stuff, and then we could use some of the coins that are on the ground as the burial coin, and then just keep whatever's left.
Yep.
Yeah.
The payment to Quran.
Oh shit! Who do we want to sacrifice the boar to?
Yeah. So.
Well, what's everybody's
will have no
patrons?
opinion,
Yeah.
really.
Mine's for Thylea.
Okay. Andronicus, his patron is Valis, but I don't know if we want
That's
to.
going to be the hard part. Everyone's going to have a different patron potentially.
Right.
So it's going to be one of those things.
If we're doing any kind of voting, I think the way to your call should go to Oren and or Andronicus, since they put in the lion's share of the work.
Yes, and took the biggest. Yeah, absolutely, for sure.
So who's Oren? Does anybody know who Oren's patron is?
Does Oren even have a patron?
Yeah, I'm sure.
I think it might be Mitros. I'm not sure. We'll ask him.
Yeah. And then you guys have to wrestle it out, and whoever wins, that's who we.
Yeah.
Excellent. So while he's gone, I'm just gonna stab him in the back with my trident.
Yeah.
And
and then you'll Valis.
if this boar had been related to a specific deity, or the task had been
Orin is pious towards Python.
towards Pythor, really?
Referring back to our handy dandy spreadsheet of all of our stuff.
You
That
said
seems
Takira?
funny since
No, Pythor.
yeah, isn't
is,
Pythor king of the kingdom that is competing with where Orin is
No,
from?
he's Astoria.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, there's Astoria, and then there's all the type A, pleasure is sinful assholes way to the south.
Yeah. And I think they said, what was his name? Nalus? No, it's the one of the weird ones that was on Narcissus. I think he's
Yeah.
from there.
So where's the document that has the stuff about the like armor notches and stuff? Was that in the world patch?
Yeah, I think there was a link to where it is inside the world patch. Like it wasn't spelled out; it was just a link leading to it.
Alright, hey, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Hey, is your patron still Pythor?
Yes.
Okay.
I think I'd probably worship Mitros and Pythor, but I guess leaning towards Pythor.
Wait, is Mitros a deity too?
Yeah.
Yeah, he's
Goddess
a-
of the dawn.
Yeah, Mitros is a deity that that died or disappeared and was the founder of Mitros.
Ah, okay.
All right, I'm back whenever you guys are all back and ready.
I'm good to go.
Yeah, I'm good to go
I'm
too.
back as well.
All right.
Alrighty.
So, Maya is training to be a Circle of Sacrifice druid. So I would probably be your go-to person for the right way to do these things. So Maya, walk us through the process here.
I'll say that I know how to do this for Thylea. I'm not sure if there's something different that you each do for who you serve, but I would say we need to set up a pyre out of wood, and I'm guessing that boar would be way too big for us to lay on it, but we can build it around its corpse. Lay out a few plants that we can find from around the area, and then I can. I'm not really sure about the actual wording for whichever god we're sacrificing to, but they would need to be said, and then we would light the pyre on fire.
All right.
Well, sacrificing to Thylea is all very well and good, but it would not go amiss to sacrifice to Kira. She did send. We do have a avatar of her, if you will, accompanying us, and we can use all the luck and goodwill we can afford if we are to face such beasts as this in the future.
The logic's sound, but I don't know if...
If I could make an argument for Thylea, all of our notices were said that we are supposed to save Thylea. I think us providing the sacrifice would be a good start to our journey to save her. Also, she is the land that we walk on. food provides the food that we eat, the air that we breathe. I feel like it's a
Save her.
good call.
The mother of those traitorous titans?
Also, the ground on which we walk.
In all of the extensive research that Sivo did once he arrived here in Thylea, had he read anything about like boons from sacrificing to different deities? Like, would he have any insight into kind of, there's not really a right answer for everybody that's here, but maybe there's something that's collectively good?
Are you are you trained in religion?
Not only history, no religion.
Historically, you know that the Twin Titans, they rep their own team. Thylea never gets involved. The only time that she ever got involved, at least according to the history taught to you by the settlers, was that she welcomed the settlers with open arms and love. It's kind of like what Americans tell you about the first Thanksgiving.
Oh, jeez.
Okay. Now Kentamane, he don't give a shit about nobody, as we've discussed. So, even his own kids, he just doesn't want anybody to mess with his wife. And then the 5 kind of do their own thing. You do know historically that when a creature like this is killed, a creature that contains the divine spark, if that spark is wasted by not being sacrificed or stolen by a mortal, really bad shit happens. Earthquakes, hurricanes, permanent curses, death, worse than death. Yeah.
Okay.
I feel like blood spilled for Pythor during the fight is probably a fitting enough tribute. Does that seem accurate?
Oh,
Or-
yeah.
Okay, yeah, I agree with sacrificing the boar for Thylea. It's our mission to save her. This seems like a good first step. She was the mother of the Titans, but also the ground and the land itself.
Maya gives you a look, and if you can look at her eyes, it seems like she's smiling.
If she could give you inspiration, she would.
I would.
Julian, while a little taken aback by Andronicus's venom with regards to the Titans, does agree with him. She is the mother of the Titans, however, and there is the small matter of her being an absentee mother to the rest of us. I say sacrificing the boar to someone that can aid us in the future might go a long way. Someone that will respond in kind.
Yes, I'm not sure that sacrificing to the mother of titans and apathy will get us anything. Perhaps to the 5 as a whole?
Is that an option?
Yeah, I am trained in, Julian is trained in Arcana. Is that something that...
It's
would be
not
an
really.
option?
Yeah, divine spark isn't really like a pizza, you know. You can't really cut it up into slices.
Pythor shows up, always takes like 3/4 of it.
Yeah. The spark has to go to another vessel.
We must choose one god to receive the blessing.
Right.
I can make another thing is that at least in the Druid Grove, one of your 5 gods has stood out and has been mentioned, and as meat shows, they say that she is also very similar in aspects to Thylea. But she takes a more active role. At least that's what I've been told. I don't know if that's true.
Yeah, I would second the Silver Queen.
I would rather be lucky than good any day of the week. I say Kira is our best bet. Speaking personally. What say you, Andronicus? You and Ohlen did the heavy lifting on this. I say your votes weigh more.
I agree.
She did hire the guards or the trackers, and some of her jokes haven't been completely awful.
No,
I believe
that's
he means
Kyra.
the goddess.
That's
Oh, sorry.
Rancid, was it, Julian? Was the word you used? Rancid?
Yes.
Hmm.
No, I'm not suggesting that we make a sacrifice to our bard. I am suggesting that we sacrifice it to the goddess.
What do you gain from the goddess of music?
She is not merely the goddess of music, but also trickery and guile. We can use all that and a bountiful luck in our quest ahead. Now, that is merely my humble opinion.
So we have Kira, Thylea, Sibo, and Andronicus. Have you got any input on this matter?
I do not. I do not come from this place, and I feel like to try to throw any opinion that compared to your own, no, that would be something I don't feel would be appropriate. So I have no stake in the who to sacrifice to.
I'll pop up and say you have helped us as much as all of us here. I wouldn't like to do this without having at least some input from you.
Then my vote, if I had one, would be for Versi. The Oracle is the one who brought us together. We are on our way to meet her. If that is an option, I would vote for that one.
Is the Oracle immortal? Did she receive the spark?
It is rumored that she's the daughter of Sidon.
So she does have.
Ooh.
Mm.
Hey, Jonathan's just going to object to that.
Okay. So
But she
Andronicus,
only has two eyes.
you're opposed to Thylea because of the link to the Titans. I don't have any outward opposition to Kira, I suppose. I could back that.
I feel that more than luck, what we need now is wisdom before we begin our quest and track down this oracle and see what it is she wishes of us. And therefore, I propose we sacrifice this boar to the goddess Valis.
Daughter of Mitros.
I was trying to get this pole to work, but I can't remember how to activate it. Hold on. I'll figure it out.
I hear Andronicus would like Valis. Holy concubine, was it that Kyra said?
Mm.
I don't know where that... No.
Alice is the third queen of Mitros, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I guess Orin would just give you a stern look.
Oh, come now, Orin. You can't blame the man for having a bit of fun. Hey?
It is the
You
queen of
see,
Mitros.
you Andronicus.
I think this is what I did wrong. There we go.
So we have Valis, Thylea, and Kira.
Nope, that didn't work either.
Versi.
Choice
Lol.
voting.
I'm such a hack tonight.
That's true.
To create a poll, use the poll command. Following messages with questions with each additional line.
I think we lost David, by the way.
Oh no.
Alright.
It's the storm. It sounds like there's a storm.
It does sound like there's a storm. Easy polls. Okay. Why aren't you working easy polls? I used them in one game and they saved us so much time.
Yeah, just look at all this time we're saving right now.
Hold on. Okay. Maybe it's because I put a bunch of weird shit in there.
The walls.
Maybe.
So, Versi and Kira and even though I'm up for Thylea, I'm fine with either of those as well.
Percy or Kira? You mean
Kira or
Valis.
Valis. Sorry.
Valis or Kira. Between those two, I'd probably lean Valis as the queen of Mitros.
Is that the only reason?
I'm also leaning towards more for Valis as well, since she's the daughter of Mitros that I've heard so much about.
The chat interface for Foundry makes me so sad. It makes me so sad.
Oh, it's all typewriter font.
Yeah, like you can't go back. Like you can't go back. It's so frustrating. Anyways, I'm just gonna do this forever.
Got that fixed.
Well, I mean, we're kind of stalling
just
because we're hoping
bunch
Julian
of
will fix his issues.
Indecisiveness.
Okay.
Yeah, I think we pared it down to Valis and Kira.
I'm not opposed to Valis, obviously. I'm not opposed to Mitros. I think that out of the two, Valis and Kira, Andronicus would obviously support Valis, seeing as that's his patroness. But he wouldn't be like violently opposed to Kira like he would be if somebody had recommended Lutheria or something.
All right. You're gonna need to lock in a decision here. If you've got it down to just those two, if the polling mod still worked, I would throw up a beautifully formatted poll, but it doesn't seem to be working. So, just do what you're gonna do, I guess.
All right. So Andronicus is for Valis. Julian's gonna be for Kira. Oren, where do you stand, sir?
All right, everybody type your vote in chat, and then somebody.
Hey!
Hey!
There it is. Okay.
I mean, as a hoplite and a soldier of Mitros, honestly, I'd probably have to go with Valis, I guess.
Can I abstain?
Sure.
Yeah, I mean,
Or not.
it's done, so you're good.
Yeah.
All right.
Valis it is.
Okay. These people have been dead for a while, so you probably want to do the boar first and worry about the other people later.
All right.
Will there
Also-
be enough time to ransack the goodies, or do we need to deal with the boar post haste?
I mean, you can ransack the goodies as you're gathering up the bones for the funeral pyre.
Okay.
Yeah.
No, just Julian's got a greedy streak. So.
Yeah.
Or I'll start gathering bones,
Okay.
little bones. The most separation he'll do is like.
Oh, so
Little-
you're gonna do the mortal dead first, and then.
No. We got to sacrifice this boar.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, while the boar is being burned, we can take
Alright.
care of the.
Andronicus, as you exit into the storm, your allies are nowhere to be seen except for Yvonne's pieces that are laid down next to the boar's corpse. You do see that there is a tent. There's music coming from inside the tent.
Julian's going to go over to the tent and stick his head in to check on. I'm assuming everyone else is in the tent.
All right.
Yeah.
All right. As you poke your head in, you see that they are putting makeup on Tanias. He looks over at you guys and he lets out a embarrassed kind of gasp. And the three of them all look at you. The tent is nicely appointed. They even have like a little snack tray laid out. And they all just kind of look at you. And Kyra's like, "You don't even knock? You just come up to the tent? We could have been having a Thylean orgy in here."
And I would have loved to have joined you. But I think we may need some assistance with gathering up wood to burn the boar.
You need help with manual labor? Oh, okay. Tanias, get out there.
I'll hand
Excellent, thank you.
say the spear.
Us ladies, we need to stay out of the rain. It's making our hair all like frizzy. So
Is that a thing that? I mean, yeah, of course.
all right. Tanias dares anyone to challenge him for enjoying time with the ladies.
No, tonight, I must say, the makeup suits you. Looks good.
All right. Yeah, he does look pretty dashing with that mascara. All right. You guys begin to gather up trees and branches and whatnot to build a fire.
Have we given the shiny spear to Helis yet?
Yeah, I just
Not
did.
yet.
No, I just said that I did as I was at the tent.
Okay.
Yes.
Wait, are you making my dance?
Maya's making Maya dance.
All right. Helise exits the tent, and she looks to you guys. Did you find his body?
We've only found an arm.
She gasps and looks away, and then she says, "No, show me."
Okay, I will do that.
Okay.
You go get the arm.
Come with me and see all the dead.
I meant the spear.
Oh no! Oh yeah, sorry. I thought I already handed it to her.
Okay. Yeah.
I was like, fine, if you want to see it, that's fine.
She takes the
You know,
spear
again,
and she
remember
clutches it.
these conversations about people skills, yes?
Yeah,
I was about to say, he really doesn't believe he's dead. Like, I mean, like.
No. The tears down the face as she holds the spear, and she nods. If his remains are in there, I will do whatever I can to help give them the proper burial.
We plan on giving the funeral rites after we have sacrificed the boar.
All right. You see Kyra come out with full curlers and cucumber slices in the mud mask, and she says, "Wait, you doing the sacrifice?"
We were getting ready to do so, yeah.
Hold on. She ducks back inside, and then she comes out looking fab. All right. So, who's getting the sacrifice? Lot of choices.
It was. We narrowed it down to just one. Valis, goddess of wisdom.
Oh. Any particular reason? I mean, of all the candidates.
We decided that moving forward, what we needed most in this quest was the wisdom to know what to do and when to do it.
Okay.
I know,
Yeah.
terribly boring, but
That's what you
going
need.
to do.
Yep.
Boring.
That's the only thing I had on the list of things you needed. That was it. Hey, it's your kill. It's your destiny. You do what you gotta do. That's fine. Yep. Good choice. Yep. I'll write that down for sure.
It was the hardest name to read on the brochure, and since we did such hard work to get here, it just seemed like that's what you were telling us.
Sure, whatever. You hear from inside the tent.
I want to tie up the tent flaps so that when she tries to exit, she just sort of runs into the door.
All right.
Bullying.
Fair enough. Elise leads in to Tanias and says something. The way she acts, it's like she thinks she's actually the goddess herself. It's ridiculous. And then Tanias says, how do you know she is not the goddess? And Elise says, fucking look at her, man.
I feel bad.
There's plenty of trees around here. I guess we can
Yeah. All right, so you chop down some trees, you find some dry wood that hasn't been too drenched by the storm, and you
Leaves, twigs, kindling.
get this baby going. Get this baby going.
Is the little piglet?
Yeah, it does. It's freaking out. Sees it's this dead.
I try
Yeah.
to rock it to sleep. So did it? Did
Oh.
that work?
Yes, because you have charmed it, and it has no choice.
Uh,
No, it knows that you want it to go to sleep, so it does. All right, this guy starts blazing up good. Start blazing up good. All right. As its body begins to burn, you watch as the flesh begins to crisp up. The smell is absolutely delicious. Holding the little piglet of legend like a football, you could hear its little tummy rumbling as it smells that sweet long pork cooking. You watch as the creature's body begins to turn into sort of a golden dust. And that dust is slowly sort of blown away by the wind. All right. The fire burns for a good deal of time afterwards. All right.
It is done. We should see to the burial of those bodies.
As you make the sacrifice that is completed, the storm clears. All right, somebody's writing their dissertation in the background. So, all right. Let's see. Chuck these guys. All right. The rain stops. The clouds disperse. All right. Eventually, the fire burns out.
Andronicus, there's some sort of prayer.
Okay.
For
Oh,
the
that's good.
sacrifice?
Yeah,
Yes, it's a Valis.
I wasn't sure what a valid sacrifice entailed.
Well, neither am I. So Andronicus will sort of as they lit the flame, he goes through just like the standard, whatever the standard sacrifice protocol is.
Okay.
And then just sort of at the end, he just says he holds his hands out towards the boar as they light it, and just lifts his face up towards the rain. And said, Valis, we seek your wisdom. Please be honored by this sacrifice. Something along those lines.
All right.
So, question. Julian, not wanting to throw things off and not wanting to be spiteful, but still believes that luck is going to be key. If he were to make his own personal prayer to Kira at this point, would that throw things out of whack?
Well, no, I mean, the divine spark has already been sacrificed, so you can pray as much as you like.
Okay, that was my main concern. Is like I didn't want to say anything that would throw this off.
Yeah, these peeps in Thylea, man, they pray about everything all the time. They've seen enough people gunned down in the streets by the gods that they're like, we're gonna make sure these people know how much we care about them.
I'd like to go over to Smolder Boy's body, and pick it up and drag it into the cave with the other corpses.
Okay.
So that we can then begin to do our.
So my understanding
pyre.
is you're gonna do a mass grave situation. Because if you did
Yes.
a mass grave, you wouldn't have to burn them. You could just put them
Yeah.
all. Yeah, just you could collapse the entrance or something.
it seems more reverent to burn them.
Mm-hmm.
In
Uh,
a cave, though?
I would say usually we burn for sacrifice and offering, and bury to
Honor.
for death.
Not
Honor.
to mention that I only invite hookah smoke into my lungs, not bodies.
Any bodies of the little piglets? Like the ones that he summoned? Are they
Oh yeah. There are normal ass pigs there. Yep.
those might be a good offering, along with all of their leftover gear and money. See, they ensure they get to where they need to go.
Yeah, that'd be nice.
Yeah, I like that.
Yep.
So in that case, I think we should sort of set up. Let's see. So in the cave, we can sort of like dig a little hole, and then deposit the bodies in like lines in that, and then build sort of like a little
Yeah, that
like
works for
thing
me.
over it, and then we can put the pig,
Ooh, yeah.
Okay.
and then
Just pile and stuff on top.
yeah.
All right.
Good idea.
This
I like
task will take many hours. You'll be working late into the night.
Yeah, I figured it'd take a while.
Okay.
But then also while we're putting the bodies in there, because I don't want to just like throw the bodies in there. I want to more like sort of line them up
for sure.
if we can.
For sure. Yeah. Super respectful. Super respectful. I would say that it will take several hours to do this, maybe more. You finally get everything nice and organized. You say the final rites and prayers. Halise is a priest of the five, so she can administer the ceremonial rites. In total, the burial costs coming to 2 drachmae per person. It comes out. You were able to recover 12 human remains, if you include Yvonne. So it's 24 drachmae. Now, scattered amongst the floor was 25 drachmae and 37 lepta that you were able to discover, plus the silvered spear. The rest of the equipment has been brutally smashed, gored, and destroyed. You could use mending to bring it back with full notches, but it would be relatively worthless until it got properly repaired by the appropriate craftsman. But you could restore the smashed and broken gear if you were so inclined. And if you wanted to, you could do so. As crazy as it sounds, you could use mending on a lot of the broken bones because these people are dead, so they don't count as creatures anymore. So you could use the mending cantrip to help kind of repair some of these broken bodies, put them in better shape before they go on to their final resting place.
After collecting the coinage, Julian will do that.
Okay. All right. So net profit, if you're being as honorable as possible, would be a single gold at 37 lepta from the task. All right. Each of you gains a point of inspiration for taking the time to do that. You may want to camp at this point, or you may want to try and return. You're several hours out from the sour vintage, but it is nighttime in the woods, and you do need to cross the narrower part of the river at some point.
And also, technically, I have like an open wound this whole time, so I also have a point of exhaustion.
Yeah.
I rolled
so
to see if my other wound reopened, and it didn't. But
Okay, that's good. So yeah, you want me to grab the camping rules then?
Sure.
I think that's the best. Yeah.
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 Okay. All right.
so while we're camping, is anybody proficient?
Do any of you have tent?
No, I have a bedroll. That's it.
Okay. All right. Are you gonna camp in the tomb that you've created, or outside on the muddy canyon?
I kind of figured we could do it like in the mouth of the cave.
Okay, that's cool. All right.
That's a respectable happy medium.
Yeah.
Is anybody proficient in like mason's tools or anything like that?
I got smiths. Wait, want me to fix your armor?
Well, yeah, but I was gonna say we could carve into the entrance of the cave that this is now like a tomb for those fallen by the great boar.
Oh, hype.
I do that with smith's tools. It's like I probably have the tools for a couple hammers, like the punch press thing that stamps metal. I guess just use it on stone instead.
Yeah, I think
Alright.
I think it'd be doable. Not ideal necessarily, but better than trying to do it with like a sword.
So this counts as an extended short rest, which means that it does all the things that a short rest does, plus some extra stuff. So probably the easiest way would just be for me to post a link to this document. Here we go.
Yeah, I'm looking at it too.
Nice. It just sent a picture. That's cool. Me and Foundry, we're button heads tonight. Here we go. I'll post it into general. All right. So, nobody had magical burnout, or not that I know of. I don't know if anybody rolled for their magical burnout. That's another thing that we
I
did
probably
have.
should have. I did
Yeah.
cast one spell.
All right. Recovered hit points. Let's see. Spend your hit dice to regain some hit points. If you are bloodied, you will need to have the open wounds attended to before you could do so. You regain any short rest class features or racial abilities. You could eat and drink if we're tracking that kind of stuff. In this case, we just say that you are and everything is cool. You can change your quick slots. You can recover from magical burnout. You can get your wounds treated. You could research or investigate if you have unidentified items to do so. Now, since you are planning to make a camp, each party member must roll a camping check.
Before
the
we
target
make camp,
Yeah.
can I use my recoverable spell slot? Not spell slot, but like the cure wound spell on Orin just to get him back to full health. Just as
Yeah,
in
if
case
you
we get
want.
interrupted.
Sure.
Okay.
So everybody needs to make a survival check using strength, intelligence, or wisdom, their choice. So if you're proficient in survival, you would just roll with a plus your proficiency bonus, a strength, intelligence, or wisdom check. Okay. This is in increments of 5, starting at 10. So 10, 15, and 20 is what we're looking for.
Woo! Oh,
Okay.
damn it.
Let's see.
My strength saves and checks are actually the same, so that would be...
Okay. You do a great job. Let's see. So far so good. Yeah, alright. Does anybody fail? That's the question. 1, 2, 3, 4. And let's get the 5th one, Orin. Nope, you all succeed. Fantastic. You make a perfect campsite. Your activity checks are only going to have a DC of 5, which makes them very easy to do. One of you, though, must be chosen as the lookout, unless you want to pawn those duties off to an NPC.
We should totally have Kyra as the lookout. She's so reliable.
Oh, nice. Thank you for the help.
I do not have a problem being the lookout.
Okay. A lookout, you will not benefit from any of the camping activities.
Do they still benefit from food, eating and drinking? think they do, right?
I mean, they benefit from the basics of eating and drinking, yeah, but
Deny
they can't.
us.
Yeah, they can't benefit from all the mechanical shit. If you set yourself up as the lookout, let's see. If you're a lookout, you'll do an intelligence survival check to see how well you prepare the camp against dangers. Nice. Okay. Being a lookout takes a great deal of focus. If you are on lookout, you can't join any activities except eating, drinking, and sleeping. So yeah, eating, drinking, and sleeping.
You can sleep on
So
lookout.
if I do like the hot meal thing, do they still get?
Mhm.
Can they get the 1-hit die back?
I mean, I guess that's technically eating, right? So
Yeah.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, I just don't think they can get inspiration from listening to stories and stuff, and they can't.
Yeah, because they're too busy on patrol. Yep.
Yeah.
All right. So you guys trust Tadias to do this after losing his best friend and having this rough fight?
I thought Sibo was doing.
Yeah, no, I was joking. I would definitely.
Oh,
I would not
okay.
make Denias do that for sure. No,
All right. I mean, he's on the clock. He'll do it.
I'm on the clock as well.
Tonight has had his hard day.
Yeah, yeah. He needs to work on his smolder.
Okay. Fair enough. All right. So that brings us to each of you type into chat which camp activity the remaining 4 of you guys plan to do. You can cook food. There's plenty of pig available. You could brew drinks, play music, tell a story, repair an item, craft an item, play a game, or relax in solitude.
If anybody's able to, I would appreciate it if they would repair my armor. But...
Yeah, I should be able to. So do we only have 1 hour, so we only do one task, or do we have multiple hours?
This represents the whole camping, so you get to do one of these things.
Okay. Maya, can
I
you
think
tend
it says you get to do
drop
one
this in the loop?
camping and one regular short
Well,
rest.
So are the wounds? Oh,
Well, you've already taken 1 short rest a day, and you only get to benefit from 2 short rests in a day. So
with the way the wounds work, I just want to make sure I'm clear on this. When they get a wound, and if they get healing, the wound closes, but it's still there.
Correct. Yep.
So right now, does Andronikos have 2 open wounds or
I
2
have
closed
1
wounds?
open wound and 1 closed wound.
But
Okay.
didn't you use lay on hands on yourself?
Yeah, or like didn't what's her Halise heal you?
Any magical healing can close up those wounds,
So, and also, if I could
Okay,
throw, I
but
think-
the wounds
yeah.
are still there, and so you take a long rest.
Yeah, so they're both closed currently then.
Yeah.
Yeah. So here, I'll give you actual injury items. So here's an arm injury. There you go. And what was the other one?
Back.
Here's your back injury.
So, question:
There you
I think if you get a wound and you receive healing, it closes the wound, but you don't get the heal from it. Like all of the magic goes into the closing of the wound, and you don't get any HP. Unless that was a variant that I read. By the way.
I think that was a variant.
Okay.
Well, either way, I have 1 lay on hands point left, so I could have 1 lay on hands me to cure it, and then 4 to get me back to full.
Outside of battle, you just use bandages and you're good. Yeah. Unless you're trying to really save some money, because I think bandages are what, like less than I think they're 5 silver a piece.
Well, I lay on hands myself before we approached the tiny pig, just in case the tiny pig turned out to be, oh look, I'm actually shape-shifting giant super boss.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Okay.
So, treating wounds. A wound hinders you while it's untreated, making your life difficult with exhaustion. You can spend 1 hour to treat a wound using first aid knowledge and supplies. Make an intelligence medicine or wisdom medicine to patch up the wound. A treated wound remains in your character, though it no longer causes exhaustion. A wound will only heal properly during a long rest or with magical healing. So, I think, Sibo, you have the right of this. You may use magical effects to heal a wound. You do not gain any hit points from the magic in doing this. However, all of the spell's power is used on your wound.
Okay, so if I wanted to like
Yep.
actually remove the wound, you can use a spell to do that.
Yeah, if you didn't want to wait for a long rest essentially.
All right, so I'm
Now, keep in
assuming
mind,
that
there's no spell effects that come back on a short rest that provide healing. So it's one of those balance things where you just decide, do we want to take care of these wounds and not have those resources for healing when we need them, or do we want to risk having the wounds and then wait for a long rest to heal them naturally?
yeah. So I'm assuming we're gonna rule that lay on hands doesn't count for that, because otherwise I could just drop 2 lay on hands in myself, and all my wounds are gone.
I would say the minimum cost is 5.
Like with the disease and stuff, that makes sense.
Yeah.
It would technically, my pack magic cure wounds be the only substitute for a short rest. The thing that you talked about that actually comes back in a short rest.
Yeah, I mean, if you have access to a cure spell that comes back on a short rest, that's awesome. That should help you mitigate these wounds. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, I used it, but yeah. So just FYI for future knowledge.
Nice.
Okay.
Okay.
So, Maya's cooking. All right. Who else is doing stuff?
Or
You guys magic your wounds away, so you don't need to spend any time on that.
Uh,
All right.
try to fix his armor.
Julian is telling the party a story.
Okay. It is a DC 5 to fix an armor notch. So,
Let's do his
not-
proficiency. Would that be like a wisdom check?
I believe it is wisdom or strength.
I'll do strength. I'll do a save
Okay.
because I'm proficient in
Sure.
strength. So.
Okay,
23.
yeah, you repair that. It's nothing to you. It's nothing. So you
You don't
repair
even have
that.
to take it off.
Yeah, you repair that armor notch, no problem. So Adronicus, you could just unequip the trinket that says AC armor class AC, and if you unequip it, it will make your
Boom.
AC go back to 18.
Nice.
Nice. All right, Maya, give me a cooking check. It's only a DC 5. Plenty of fresh ingredients available.
Oh, okay. 1 second.
All right.
There.
Okay, yeah, no worries, no worries. All right. Sweet. So what else do we got? Sibo, what were you're on watch, so give me survival to see about setting up the campsite's perimeter and safety.
And so
Make
I
it
can
make
do-
it a blind roll though, because we don't
Okay.
want to know how well you did.
And I can do it as intelligence, you said?
Yep, it's intelligence.
Okay, so
Intelligence
whatever I
blind.
roll, it's +1 more than this roll.
Okay. Okay, nice. All right. You feel very confident about the safety of this this campsite.
I feel very confident about the safety of our campsite.
And Ronikos, what do you do with your camp activity?
Oh, that's what I'm trying to decide. I'm scrolling through all the options. I'm not good at any of this shit.
Oh, it's a DC 5. You don't have to have training.
Oh,
to
that's
hit a
true.
DC
That's
5.
true.
Yeah.
Do I have an instrument? I'm assuming Kira has an instrument. Kyra has an instrument.
Probably.
Okay. I want to swipe that and then play some music for everybody.
Nice.
Okay. The tent has been tied shut.
Well, yeah, I know I did it.
I know.
All right, I untie it.
Okay.
Wait, I knock, and then I untie it.
Oh. All right. When you knock, you hear, who is it?
It's Andronicus. Do you have an instrument I can borrow?
Yeah. What do you want?
An instrument that I can borrow.
So you have no training at all.
I've seen people play instruments before.
Let's start you out with the recorder.
Excellent.
I thought it was gonna be a
Alright.
drum. I thought it was gonna be a drum.
So she gives you the same recorder that real life Nathan received in 2nd grade in music class.
Fuck
so
yeah.
it smells like sterilizer, and she hands it to you.
Excellent.
You put it in your mouth, you make air come out, and then just close different holes. It'll make noise.
What happens if I close my left nostril?
Who knows? I don't know.
Oh, is that?
Just do whatever.
Thank you.
Yeah. Play really loud. Maybe Valis will hear you. I don't know.
I just sort of nod to her and then walk back to the others. And then I'm gonna attempt to play music.
Okay.
Oh, good.
So give us a untrained charisma check.
Well, it does say I can use performance.
Oh, okay, give me a performance check then.
I'm proficient in performance, guys.
Okay. Yeah, I mean, it's a simple instrument. You manage to mostly entertain with your strength of personality and less with your actual skill with the instrument. But you are able to inspire someone and give them a point of inspiration. All right.
So other than myself and other than the lookout, is anybody capped on inspiration before I try to give this to somebody?
Nope.
I'm at 2 out of 3.
I had 2 as well, so yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna give it to my boy Sibo then. No, wait, who was telling a story? Because doesn't the story person not get?
Yeah.
Okay, I'll give it to Julian then.
All right, Julian. Let's see if you could rock this CR5 storytelling.
Oh, Andronicus, you're too kind. So, yes, let me tell you all about the time that Sibo nearly got us killed because he thought he was a better chef than the man that ran the restaurant. So, as you may have noticed with Sibo, he has a tendency to regale us with how things are from where he's from. So he thought it was going to be a good idea to critique a chef and send the food back, saying, no, that is not how it is made where I am from. And in his infinite wisdom, he thought he would go back and help the poor man. So, needless to say, he objected us barging into his kitchen. So much so that he drew a cleaver and tried to take off our heads. It was very nearly a thing. He had to grab cast iron skillets and fend off the assaults. He was running around, ducking under tables, throwing goblets of wine. Eventually we were able to get out the front door. We were never welcomed back in that establishment again, but we survived. So be careful if you ever go dining with that man.
So that's where he learned how to use that light hammer so well.
All right, give us that performance check. Halise, regardless of the check, Halise nearly cries with laughter as you tell the story of your adventures. And I'll be honest, Julian, it's not your best telling of the story, but it has been a long ass day. I think by the time you guys finally set up camp, if it took hours and hours to put together corpses, it's like 3:20 in the morning right now as you're telling the story. All right. Yeah.
It's something to lighten the mood.
Now, I never said I was a better cook, but I definitely had better taste.
Halise says, well, no one is a better cook than Maya. This is delicious. Thank you.
You're welcome.
How does Sibo like the food? What did you make?
Pork chops.
On the nose, but there were a lot of dead pigs around, so it makes sense.
Economical.
All right. You guys settle in for the night. Sibo, give me a perception check. Secretly. Okay. You do notice at one point during the night a metallic owl lands nearby and watches the party with great interest.
Oh.
Kind of looks like it's made out of a pine cone.
I make really bad, like, who is that up there jokes for like 20 minutes. But I don't wake the party. Who could that be? Who sent you?
Okay. As you communicate with it, it begins to hop closer to you and eventually flies over and lands next to you.
Who told you to come closer?
Okay. It,
do I-
it looks at you and just kind of, whoo,
yes, who? That's what I'm asking.
whoo.
Yeah.
Oh my god!
Yes. Who?
Being a construct, it never tires of this game, and you guys spend the entire night doing this while you are
Yes, they
distracted.
bloody well would.
Cyclope come in and just kill all of your friends. You never figure out who it was sent to assist,
No.
or who sent it. All right. During the night, Tanias does vanish, perhaps into a purple tent. Who knows for sure? All right.
Would Hillis object to Julian being close to her overnight?
Oh, trying to mac. You kind of notice that she.
Not trying to.
Just because it's like what,
Because,
like
like,
cold and stuff. 47 degrees
Kind of
Fahrenheit.
like
Yeah.
comfort.
Haven't heard that
Thylea
one.
version of a bridemaid.
Andronicus, who's resistant
I
to
mean-
cold, is just like walking around with his shirt off, like, oh,
Oh yeah, yeah.
so
Julie,
brisk out.
You could tell that she's like very she's very appreciative of what you're trying to do, but you keep seeing flashbacks to the battle and Andronicus standing over her defensively, commanding her to escape, and then her healing him, and them fighting side by side, and then he walks by with his shirt off, and she makes sort of a purring sound.
Wait a second, I have a picture of
Well,
Andronicus
that's
with his
no.
shirt off somewhere.
Yeah. All right. The night passes. In order to get your full rest, this would take you guys all the way to like flipping like 10 in the morning, 11 in the morning.
That's
Look
fine.
at that. There's probably a reload as the sun comes out. Yeah.
Yeah.
There we go. All right.
I was gonna say, Orin just kind of sits by the pyre during the night and just makes sure it stays lit the entire time.
Sibo, just for stats, how many hours do you talk to this owl before you finally give up?
It would start around 3:30ish.
Yeah.
2 hours.
Okay, 2 hours. All right. The owl never changes its dialogue. It does change its tone and its inflection, but that is about it. All right. As you guys wake, the sky is clear, and the temperature is well, we're gonna double check because my Foundry's refreshing right now. It's kind of weird. Maybe it'll refresh. I don't know. Oh, there it goes. These maps try their best, try to figure out what the weather is, what the lighting is. They work hard. They work hard. All right. So, oh god, it keeps loading. It's like I don't know what time it is. All right, it is a clear sky. It's 47 degrees Fahrenheit. It's 10 in the morning, so it's a brisk ass morning. During the night, most of the stuff kind of cleared up. The mud has dried in most places, except where it has pooled. Yeah. Kyra and Sadias exit the tent, and she begins very slowly packing the tent back up. It will probably take several hours for her to pack the tent up. She's very slow.
Is the owl still there in the morning?
Yeah, it has never left your side.
All right. Hey guys, look who I found.
As you say who, it says who at the same time.
That's a very strange owl. I haven't seen anything like that before.
Sibo, have you been talking to this thing all night?
No, I fell asleep eventually.
I
Are
look
we
over
not
at the
stuck in an
owl.
infinite loop?
Yes, it's an infinite whoop.
I look over at the owl and I say, "Who are you?"
And it says who back at you.
See? Who? It's very entertaining.
So, is this something that would be classified as like a familiar, or would this be like a
Those of you who
scientific
are
construct?
Those of you who are well traveled or from Mitros, you recognize this as a stim fae. It is a creation of the Amazons. It is essentially a robot bird.
If I offer it my hand, will it get in my hand as I stand up?
Yeah, it's pretty heavy, especially for you. Yeah.
Ooh,
Yeah.
this thing is at least 200 pounds. It's very heavy.
Okay. It flies over. It tries to land on Andronicus's head.
What are you doing?
No, not what. Who?
Who are you? No, I will not ask the bird that question.
Sibo, I think that we've had enough of that. You're beating a dead owl at this point.
All right, Andronicus, you feel the effects of the guidance spell.
Thank you,
Okay.
small creature.
Interesting.
All right. You see,
Oh,
you
sorry.
see, Tadias has taken over, taking out the tents. Kyra's just looking at the tent in despair.
Approximately how far away are like the Amazons where this creature would come from?
Oof, they live on their own magic island that floats around the ocean, where they ride on rhinoceroses and hunt dinosaurs.
Things have been seen before, but they're not like a common thing.
Well, in Mitros, the queen has a personal honor guard of Amazons who are pledged to her.
I see. I'll say, I believe this is a message that the queen has received our offering.
Yes, that would make sense. Tiny bird, my other small friend seemed to enjoy your company. Would you mind going back and spending time with him?
It just sort of nestles into your head spines and pretends to be asleep.
Oh, thank goodness, the thing is very heavy.
Andronicus, it weighs maybe 6 pounds.
Yes, as you say, Sibo.
It looks like he's wearing like a green, like visor.
At least I looks at the owl in astonishment and says, "Owls represent wisdom. This is obviously the blessing sent by Valus."
It would indeed appear so. Although the group as a whole decided to sacrifice to Valus, so I'm not sure why it seems to be so fond of
It is
me.
likely drawn to you because, and she blushes, you are her lover.
Oh, the holy concubine thing.
That's not. I'm not.
You're into owls.
She blushes harder. No, he is not the owl's lover. Have you not heard the rumors?
I've not. Have I heard the rumors? I don't know.
Let me assure you that these rumors are
we heard the
untrue.
rumors earlier in the tavern.
Okay.
Yeah, the whole the fish stick joke.
Oh, I see now. Yeah, okay. I'm caught up.
Sorry, Andronicus. I was quoting a quote. You know, I would never say.
No,
it.
you're fine.
All right. You hear the sound of tent collapsing and struggles. All right. So, Kyra approaches you guys. Says, "Okay, so back to the sour vintage. You have two choices. You can rush to the oracle and get your prophecy or questions or whatever it is that you want. I don't really care. It's whatever to me. And then you can or as a reward for your cunning and bravery, I will arrange for a week's lodging at the Sour Vintage so that you may rest from your great trial and ordeal before journeying to see her.
Kyra, I only have one question for you. Why? out of all of the people living upon Thylea, would the seer choose to hire you? You don't seem her type?
I have a vested interest in the outcome of these events. You see, I'm a bard in training.
I have a
And-
vested interest in how good my food is at a restaurant. That doesn't mean that they hire me.
Well, listen, I am here to record the greatest epic of all time. So when I heard that Versi was essentially having deadly auditions to fulfill her prophecy, I jumped at the chance. And I'll be honest, she kind of rubs people the wrong way. And she's kind of pervy in like a very uncomfortable way. So there's not a lot of people who could tolerate her for long periods of time. So, we go way back, and I offered to help, and she was glad of it. She can't be going around. I mean, she has enemies,
Way back? You're what, like 21?
Easily, Maya, how old are you?
I'm not 100% sure, but I guess.
God damn it. Grandma Halise, how old are you? And she sputters, Grandma! I am 24. Kyra's like, I'm 24 too. So
That was very convincing.
Versi was my babysitter.
Can I? Can I?
Can you insight that? Yeah, you can
Insight
give me a
I
give me a
feel
blind
like you
insight.
don't need to insight that.
Ooh,
Yeah.
21's pretty good. Let me see. Hold on.
Now, can others get out on this, or just
Yeah, you can throw me a blind insight check, sure. All right, there we go. I'll message you, Sibo. Okay. All right. So let's see. Let's hope whispering works. I've been hosing everything else. Oh my god. All right.
He said it to everybody. Well, it's actually the theory.
If it did go through, I didn't see it.
No, I
Hold up. Okay, there we go. It doesn't let you message player characters in Foundry and players. You just can message players. There's a whisper mod though. I think that clears that up. So let's see. Andronikos. Here we go.
Not gonna lie, I kind of just figured I'd roll garbage. Which still could be the case.
True.
Okay. Let's see. Maya. All right. Okay. Julian, hold on. I don't think it's case sensitive though, so at least there's that. Okay. Orin, I like that you walk a path of trust. You don't feel like you have to go throw it out. Just some random insight checks. That's nice. That's nice. All right. And she says, anyways.
I don't know.
Look, I'm not. Why are we asking me all these questions? Like, I proctored the hell out of this exam. I'm like if I was a doctor, I'd be a proctologist. That's how hard I proctored this exam.
I don't
Okay.
think that.
So, yeah. So listen, do you want a week vacation at a fancy vineyard, or do you just want to run off half-cocked and get killed on the way to the Oracle?
probably.
That's not a
good
threat.
refresh.
It's just a prediction.
Is there a timetable in which Versi requires us? Is a week going to be a problem?
Well, I mean, I don't think so. She didn't even know if any of you were going to be able to do this.
See,
Yeah,
well, I
how-
swear, you're looking a gift horse in the mouth here. We can take a week of food, wine, entertainment. Why are you questioning this?
Yeah, why are you questioning, Sibo? Gosh.
were certain things promised to me by the Oracle. I would prefer not to delay.
Oh yeah, were they the kind of things that Valis doesn't do for you? Because I guarantee Versi will.
Maya's eyes
She's kind of
widen.
like a fish lady too, so you guys have probably hit it off pretty well, honestly.
Julian's going to go up to Andronicus and clap him on the shoulder and say, Andronicus, I'm going to make it my personal mission to get you to relax, my friend. You need to learn to enjoy life.
Yeah, you need to learn to enjoy life. And Kairos trips on a rock. Oh no! And she pushes Helise into you. And Helise nearly stumbles. Do you grab her or do you let her fall to the mud, Andronicus?
Oh no, Andronicus would catch her. Make sure she's okay.
There's a moment where she looks up at you and gasps, and her eyes meet your eyes. Those of you on the know, you see a sly look on Wingman Kyra's face.
Sibo will step up and hold Andronicus up just in case. I got you.
like a little tripod.
Yeah.
A little tripod.
Thank you, little one. And then I look down to Helise, and I just sort of sigh, and I say, "Worry not, you'll forget me soon."
And she says, I shall never forget you. Come, let us take advantage of this woman's kindness. You deserve a chance to rest and heal.
I am rather bruised, I admit.
Close those wounds properly.
Yes, Kyra said you hurt your back wrestling with a minotaur.
Yeah. Just the force that he swung the axe with, it just threw me directly onto my back, and when
he had an axe in bed? And she kind of seems confused.
Come to think of it, it was a maul. But no, it wasn't in bed. Orin was there also. You could ask him about it.
She blushes even harder.
It was a
I think
mighty brawl.
it was also Sibo and Julian.
Was there too.
Oh, yeah, she just looks around. She says, were all of you there?
I just watched.
I don't think Maya was. Yeah.
By the end of it, nobody was left unbruised.
Oh, jeez. All right. It's getting real bad. Yeah, her token fills up with blush coloration because she can't handle all this. There we go. Yeah.
So
Kyra whispers to her, and you thought I made it up.
I put the back of my hand up to Helise's forehead. Helise, are you coming down with a fever?
And she says, yes, I'm sorry. I just need to sit down. Let me know when you're ready to leave.
Yes, of course.
we'll see that Minotaur again for a second bout. Hey, Andronicus.
Perhaps at the Great Games.
Well, they're great, all right.
I'll go up to Helise and say, there was a huge crowd as well. We all watched them.
Remember how many times I touched you, Andronicus?
Oh, jeez.
Her eyes are wide, her heart beating fast.
Indeed, I most likely wouldn't have lasted as long as I did if you hadn't done that.
This is blatant bullying already. Almost worse so than Kira or Kyra.
She kind of faints a little and leans against you. She says, I do not know if I have the stamina for such a great hero.
He can take a lot.
I mean, he went down and came right back up, like at least twice, I think.
All right. So,
Take a week-long rest, right?
yeah.
I just realized I didn't say who I gave my inspiration to from the story.
Fair enough. Who did you give the inspiration to?
Oren, how are you fixed for inspiration, sir?
I got 2.
Is there anyone who doesn't have 2?
I only have 1.
All right, well, take it then. And Julian will grudgingly give this inspiration.
All right, so you guys are gonna head on back to the Sour Vintage, wherein you can rest and do what you're gonna do. Got it. All right. Yeah. Let me get you guys over there.
So
we
are we naming the little piglet what we said we were gonna name him?
Yeah.
Porcelain?
Okay, I love porcelain even more than the others. So I think we should definitely go with porcelain.
Porcelain. Okay.
Porcelain. I said porcelain.
Porcelain?
Yeah, we said there was Porcelain and Porcicles, but I fucking love porcelain.
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 Okay.
Porcelain.
So,
Porcelain or porcelain?
uh,
Okay, porcelain.
There we go.
during a long rest, you guys have downtime. You could use this downtime to do stuff. I'm very good at this. Let's see. This is the first long rest I've had in the system. So, let's go to the next chapter. Long rest. All right. You have to follow these 6 steps for each week of rest that you take. You can sell your loot, gemstones, paintings, fine goblets, etc., etc. There should be Ponicus in your inventories now. Maybe? I don't know if I added Ponicus to your inventories or
I
not.
do not.
Oh,
Who?
wait, shit.
Oh,
God.
the vendor? No.
No.
Okay.
Would there have been any chance been a set of studded leather armor in the cave? I forgot to ask this earlier.
Probably, but it'd have been fucked.
Yeah, you would have had to use mending, and then they'd
But
have
that's the-
to
but
repair
that's
it
the
over the
thing.
week. Yeah, but they
That's
could
the
repair it
thing,
over the
though.
week.
I can mend it. I have the mending cantrip, so I can get it to a point where it can be fixed.
Yeah, that's true. Yvonne's ghost, get out of here. All right, there we go. So I will start dragging Ye Old Pawnbroker over to you guys. There you go.
Sweet. But I would snatch up a set of leather, studded leather armor.
Okay.
Yeah, Warren would offer to fix that for you. He doesn't have anything else to do over the week.
Okay.
Oh, have we calculated that 1 gold and 1 drachmy and 30 or 17 or whatever it was?
It was 37. It's right here on the ledger.
Okay.
So
then what is it,
you can choose your
40% to
lifestyle
40%?
for the week. You guys have comfortable. If you want better than comfortable, you shouldn't have fucking sacrificed the Valis, you fucking traitors. I'm sorry. You have to pay for it yourselves. I don't know where that came from. Sorry. So it's comfortable lifestyle, but you will have to pay extra if you want any fancy stuff. Choose your primary downtime activity and pay any relevant cost to that activity. Listen to rumors. Okay. And then perform secondary activities. So you could do 2 other small secondary activities: meet someone, go shopping, relieve some stress, etc. And then finally settle up at the end of the week, level up, wages, information, etc. Check to see if your wounds and afflictions have recovered, and any outstanding debts would settle up. All right, since you have access to a celestial warlock and a demigod sorcerer, you guys pretty much are tailored this injury system to suck your dicks. So I would assume during a long rest that your injuries did recover, unless Julian and Sibo are being especially tight with their magic. So, because you have short rest slots, right? As a warlock, okay. Even in this system that hates everyone, okay.
Yes.
Fair enough.
And my demigod cure wounds that comes back in a short.
There you go.
So
that's 2 per day. I don't even think Andronicus could have enough injuries to not be healed up at the end of this week, so you should be good to go. All right, so we've got that taken care of. Cool. Your lifestyle has a major impact on your health. Once you complete a long rest, update your maximum hit points and starting dice to match your lifestyle. Oh my. Since you have a comfortable lifestyle, you can get all of your hit dice back and all of your hit points back. it does cost a whopping 15 gold per week to accommodate this. So,
Thank you.
yeah, Kyra, representative of the goddess Kira, is quite a good sport to be paying out these kind of funds, let me tell you, especially when there's divine sparks being given to the goddess Valis.
Kind of feeling bad about the Valis decision now.
But hey, you had this fucking owl. He didn't pay any bills. Yep. The fucking owl just showed up. That's fine.
Yeah, Julian will make it a point anytime that, like, you know, we're really drunk. That's
Sure.
the subject he brings up with the rest of the group. He's like, you know, if we had, you know, properly gifted the spark, I mean, we could be doing far better than we are now.
As you say that, Kyra leans across the table and she toasts your bowl of wine with her bowl of wine. And she's like, absolutely. Any other god would have already said she was fucking dinosaurs to ride on. I mean, I know I would have.
I didn't even know we had the option for fucking dinosaurs.
If I could, I would have said a dinosaur. 6 dinosaurs. She just kind of falls off her stool.
Jesus. Yeah, this is a fun one.
All right.
When she's not making horrible puns, yes.
All right. So your lifestyle's pretty good. Pick a primary activity. This is going to be rapid fire. So I'm going to read the list one time. And then I'm going to call out your name, and you have to say what it is. So, you can work for coin, work for renown, spread rumors, find a rare merchant, sell an exotic item, craft an item, learn a tool, research, trading, carouse and socialize, rest and relaxation, volunteer work, criminal activity, run a business, perform a service, or learn a language. Sibo, what do you do?
Sell an exotic item. I'm kidding. Carouse and socialize. I will probably be trying to eat random foods.
All right, you locked it in. Maya, what do you do?
Can I train to learn how to use a bow?
I don't know if that was on the list.
Look,
Training?
this motherfucker
Yeah.
wouldn't let me train.
Put a week down. There should be a tab on your character sheet called downtime. You got to build one for your for training in a bow. Then
You made me jump through so many damn hoops to try to learn the Warhammer.
well, we weren't using these new rules. If you can convince the rest of the pirates to do these rules, anything could be yours. Just saying.
Look, I don't even care anymore because that character's fucking dead now. But
Oh, are you dead? Is that what
no,
happened?
that was Zeglu.
Oh.
I was trying to learn the
Oh.
Warhammer.
It's fine. It's fine.
I only
All
got
right,
halfway
so-
done before I got fucking killed.
So longbow trading, there we go. It's simple, and you've got to do, what is it? Like weeks of training, right? It's like a year of training or something? That's a lot.
I feel like it's
10,000
not
hours
that long.
to master him.
How many?
No, that's a 10,000 hours is a.
Oh, I wouldn't be surprised. It's pretty bad. All
think
right, I'll
it's
have
like
to look it up.
10
But
weeks.
let's see.
I wanted to
Yeah.
say
I
it
think
was
it's-
like 10 weeks to get proficiency.
10 weeks? Okay, so put 1 week down. There you go. But it's also hell of expensive too. So I hope you've got money to pay for this, unless you're going on like.
Yeah, I got no money, so that's not happening then.
Oh, okay.
I'm a broke druid.
Fair. Okay. Anything?
In that case, work for coin.
Okay, work for coin. Sounds good. Let's see. Oren, what do you do for the week?
How much would it cost to get a start on medicine kit training? I have
Let me.
proficiency in medicine, so
I'm
just
looking
my
up the
own
stuff
work.
for how much it costs. So let me see.
Oh,
Oh, you're
on the
looking it
tool.
up. Oh, thank you so
Yeah.
much. Okay, we're using the Xanathar's trading and costs for this. So, it is on page 123 of Xanathar's Guide to Everything, which doesn't help us because we use D&D Beyond. It doesn't have fucking page numbers, but I guess we'll just check that book. While that's being checked, are you checking for that reason also, Andronicos, to learn more skills?
Yep.
Okay, then Julian, what are you doing?
Gambling.
Gambling. Okay. So is that criminal activity? Question mark. Or is that working for coin?
And given my background, it would be working for coin.
Okay, fair enough. All right. Helise will also work for coin.
All right, here it is. Given enough free time in the services of an instructor, a character can learn a language or pick up proficiency with a tool. Receiving training in a language or tool typically takes at least 10 work weeks, but this time is reduced by a number of work weeks equal to the character's intelligence modifier. A penalty does not increase the time. Training costs 25 gold pieces per work week. And then you roll for complications.
All right. Well, does anyone have 25 gold to pay for trading this time?
Not unless we pool.
All right. Okay. While you're in the book, can you look up work for coin real quick?
That's
it's
right
under
below it.
All right, sweet.
When all else fails, an adventurer can turn to an honest trade to earn a living. Fuck that. This activity represents a character's attempt to find temporary work, the quality and wages of which are difficult to predict. Resources. Performing a job requires 1 work week of effort. Resolution. To determine how much money a character earns, the character makes an ability check. Strength, athletics, dexterity, acrobatics, or intelligence using a set of tools. Charisma performance, or charisma using a musical instrument. Consult the wages table to see how much money is generated, according to the total of the check. So 0 to 9.
I like how communist Dungeons and Dragons is. All jobs apparently pay the same as long as you get a good check.
Exactly, exactly. 9 or lower, you get the poor lifestyle for a week, so you would just make whatever money it costs to do poor lifestyle.
Okay.
10 to 14 modest, 15 to 20 comfortable, 21 plus comfortable plus 25.
Okay. Give me those checks for people that are working.
So if I was working as like kind of clearing out hostile monsters in the area, would that just be like a strength or athletics?
That would be athletics. Helise continues to be fucking terrible. She manages to earn, I guess, 1.5 gold as a healer this week.
22.
Yeah, I guess I'll help being a healer as well.
All right, I don't have the table open, so hand out the money. Hand out the money there, banker.
All right, so Oren, you rolled a 22, so you get whatever comfortable lifestyle is plus 25. So you
damn!
fucking,
You made 30 gold.
I'll say you fucking make a bank up in
maybe-
here.
If I want to be a healer, roll medicine.
Yep, medicine check.
Well, if I'd known that was how that works.
All right, with your 7, you earn whatever you get for poor lifestyle.
You make 1.5 gold.
All right.
Okay. All right.
Before he walks back into town carrying like 30 goatlings.
All right.
Just all strapped to your belt, so you have like a goatling skirt on.
I don't know
All
these
right.
guys.
What do you get? What do you get for a 34, Adronicus?
That would be comfortable lifestyle plus 25. It caps out at 21 plus.
Yeah, 30 gold. Kyra adds it to her backpack.
All right, were you doing this too? Fuck, I can't remember who else said they were.
Julian.
Yeah.
Well, that's my question, because with
So I
depending
was.
on how we're gambling, I mean, I could argue charisma. Otherwise it'd be intelligence.
I think you could do a charisma, right?
Yeah, you're basically being a con artist.
Yeah, charisma
If
performance.
You rely on,
Yep.
yeah, charisma. So it'd be performance or gambler's tools with charisma. Did we break him?
I
Is he
say
there?
I'm
No,
in suspense.
I'm trying to figure out the sheet. Give me a second.
Oh, okay.
So I'm so
You
used to playing with you as Quarles that I was looking around to see who else it was, and I was like, who was it that said that? Right, it was the dwarf. And so I was looking for a dwarf mini, and I was like, I don't see one.
Oh.
Okay, so I'd be using my dice set, but it doesn't.
Okay, so just roll.
So-
yeah, that has to be set up a certain way. Roll a d20. Just roll a d20.
And then just add your.
Don't let the technology control you.
All right, so 7
All right.
plus charisma plus proficiency.
Yeah, so you got a 9 plus your charisma.
Okay, so that'd be +3.
All right,
Plus
so
3.
you earn
okay, so 12.
you earn modest lifestyle for a week.
Okay, that's not bad.
I should give up being a healer. I need more leeches.
Are we gonna roll for complications as well? Because there should be a 10% chance of complications according to Xanathars.
Oh, that sounds hype as hell. All right.
All right, everybody that did it, roll a D100.
Roll a D100 and see if you get complications.
Even me for my socializing?
Yeah. My
Oh,
character.
well,
everybody that
my
was
character
working.
My character at Dragon Heist basically lost her job as a lawyer. That's part of why she went full time as an adventurer, because of these fucking complications.
Oh my!
Oh boy.
All right.
All right.
The word complications is a D6 table. If you want to roll a D6, Maya.
Oh, jeez.
I did roll a d6 at first and I got a 2, but you said d100, so I rolled a d100.
All right, so we'll go with your 2 for your D6 roll. Your employer's financial difficulties result in your not being paid.
Oh my goodness.
So you did a week worth of healing and you didn't get paid at all.
So let me take away that 1.5 gold. then.
Aw. Kyra walks up to you and says, Hey, that's rough. I saw what they did to you. You worked hard all week healing up people in the fight pit, and they did you wrong there. So I can't let that kind of injustice go. She reaches in and she just pulls out this huge bag of money. And then she reaches into the huge bag of money and she counts out 15 lepta and she gives them to you. There's the money that you should have had.
Oh.
And then she puts the rest of the money away.
Jesus.
I'm legitimately surprised.
Thank you.
No, thank you. You try so hard every day, and you didn't flip out or anything when they did you dirty like that. You know, like I've met heroes that would have murdered every person in this inn if that happened to them. Would have burned the place to the ground, salted the ashes, and pissed on them for good measure. Waited for the ghost to show up and killed them too. So I think it's real nice that you were able to just sort of turn the other cheek and move on with your life. That's the foundation of a great hero right there.
Awesome. Thank you.
All right. So, Sibo, give me a D100 roll for your carousing table.
Fucking love the carousing table.
All right, 72. That's an auspicious number. Let's see. Okay. Oh, that's rough. All right. They find you one morning in the back vineyard. Your butt cheek hurts. Your left butt cheek hurts really bad. When your friend Julian finally is persuaded to check your butt for you, you see that there is a dancing bear tattooed on your left butt cheek. You recognize this bear, Julian, as one of the famous gladiators of Mitros.
So it's a dancing bugbear?
Oh no, it's just a regular bear.
Oh, it's a regular bear. Okay.
Yeah, there's no bugbears in this setting. There's no bugbears. But yeah.
This is like an awakened bear that's like a gladiator?
No, he's just a normal bear, but he's very good at dancing and at fighting. He is an alcoholic, though.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who is it?
I am double checking his name. Crusher is his name.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Mr. Crusher, or is that like first name?
Yeah.
I think I actually have Crusher's miniature if you want to see what your tattoo looks like.
Oh, nice.
So Julian will inform Sibo that I have some bad news for you, my friend. It appears that your left butt cheek has been crushed.
Well, it could have been the middle.
When you bust that bad pun, you hear just a horrible, almost like the nanny from like the '90s sitcom laugh, like come from come from a few rows over, and then you hear the dashing of feet and the whooshing of wind. When you go to investigate, no one is there. Could have been anybody. I don't know.
It was definitely
All right.
Fran Drescher.
And that is for all those bloody awful bull puns.
Let's see. Where is this bear? Hold on. I'll have to track
How
it
long is
down. I'll
a
track it
week
down.
in
It is
in,
7
Thylea?
days. It is 7.
7 days, okay.
Yeah.
It's not the first gladiator to get the best of me.
So let's see.
And
That
it
would put
runs
you guys on the 20th. So let me manually change the date on the calendar and see if I fuck it up. All right. Here. Yeah. Okay. Oh God. Okay. And then is that it? Do I have to hit a save button and save? Do we all get killed suddenly? All right. Today is 52 degrees Fahrenheit, scattered clouds, but mostly clear today. It's always nice weather in Thylea, unless you piss off Sidon, it gets real bad real fast. All right. It is still the season of spring, and you guys are now level 2.
Oh yeah.
Hey.
Nice. All right. During the downtime, did you guys take any? What were your 2 small tasks? You can meet someone, trade gear, investigate rumor, or update financial commitments. You can do 2 of those 4 activities while you are doing your other stuff.
I'm sorry, what was the list again?
Meet someone, which is to say, meet someone new or meet up with someone that you know.
Oh no, we need those sweet rumors first.
Trade. Oh yeah, let me get you those rumors. Hold on. Let's get those rumors. All right. Christ, why are you doing this to me, Google? I hate you so much. All right, let's see. I've been trying to load the rumors document this whole time. Oh, there we go. All right, during the week, you guys find out that Maya can be mind controlled with cold grapes and goat cheese. Yeah, it is not unlike the famous play about the cowardly dog and his ghost hunting adventuring party, and how his courage was based entirely on the number of treats that he was given, as previously referenced earlier in this session. It seems to completely change her mood, and like a child who only eats chicken nuggets, it seems to be the thing that she prefers over all other foods. Let's see. You do hear when Orin returns with his wheelbarrow of dead that is the man who escaped death by offering up his servitude to the Titans.
I drop off the wheelbarrow. I assure the person who pays the bounty that I don't know these guys.
Okay, fair. And let's see. This one is already making sense. Apparently, you guys thought maybe that Tritons could only drink salt water, but Andronikos was spotted drinking fresh water. He did not die. So there's that. Yeah, so those are the main rumors. You guys are kind of the source of the rumors right now because you're the most interesting thing going on here. You guys are being heralded by some as the heroes of the Heartlands.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Oh, you do hear that there are dwarves in Astoria who are trying to convince other dwarves to reclaim the lost ruins of the Mithril Forge. So that's kind of cool.
Interesting.
It's kind of cool. And you hear a rumor that someone tried to kill Pythor. An assassin tried to kill Pythor, but they did not because they felt so bad for him. Okay. So those are the rumors that you hear.
That was way more than 3.
Yeah, I figured you guys want to hear about the world and not just yourselves. So I threw 2 bonus ones in there.
False. Definitely only care about myself.
Oh damn.
Oh,
Okay.
I went ahead and
All
rolled
right, Sam, moving
for.
off on you.
I went ahead and rolled for earning money as well, since I didn't have enough gold to go towards the training I wanted.
Okay.
So I got an 18.
So what do? You just?
I'm gonna
you
fight.
in the
I'm gonna
fighting
fight
pit?
in the arena over there.
Oh, okay, fair enough.
So I got an 18. So I
During
got
that time,
comfortable.
Blondie and Minotaur are nowhere to be seen. They have returned whence they came. The people kind of come and go. There are regulars from the nearby Heartlands community that come here, and there are travelers, but not that many that are going anywhere in particular. They come here, of course, because it is the destination. And some people watching Andronicus fight swear they have seen someone who looks and fights just like that, fighting in the great games and the great arenas of Mitros. They can't remember who it was, but this guy has ripped off that guy's fighting style. They're pretty confident. All right. So secondary activity. Your new follower? Question mark. Helise. She does try to meet someone. That someone is Andronicus. She tries to meet him for whatever he's ready for. She even made arrangements for a Minotaur, to be there too, if that would make him less nervous.
Yeah, he wants.
And Andronicus deflects and just like has dinner.
Oh damn. Okay. This seems to only drive her more wild. And she demands that she can take a second meet somebody action as her second secondary to try and get with Andronicus again. Do you continue to deflect?
Okay, so she wants to meet with me again.
The second time there is no Minotaur.
Oh man, so she's giving
Yeah.
up.
Another
Then.
person
That's
said
what
it hard.
that's what you're saying. Not as much effort this time.
I didn't say that.
Well, she was just going by what she heard and what you insinuated.
Look, that
So, to be fair,
Minotaur cost her 1.5 gold that she made this week.
Hey, I'll pay you 1.5 gold if you'll be on standby later.
Hey, if they have a poor lifestyle, that's pretty good.
Yeah,
That's
I mean,
true.
This guy sleeps with the queen of Mitros. He's got to have some skills. I mean, for 1.5 drachmae, why not? Give it a shot.
So this time, I'll deflect once again, and we can go on like a walk or something.
All right, you go on a nice walk
that's
through the vineyards.
that's the most.
nice.
Andronicus just looks really sad the whole time.
Andronicus, as you walk through the vineyards, you start to hear the instrumental for "Kiss the Girl" from The Little Mermaid, played on a kazoo. Looking around, you have no idea where the music is coming from. As you try to pinpoint it, you just hear the rustling of leaves in the wind. Yeah. It's a pretty big mood breaker, I'll be honest. It's a pretty big mood breaker. Elise is afraid of bees, so she actually thinks it's a bunch of bees that are coming to get her. So it doesn't go very well at all. All right, actual player characters. Do any of you partake of these two secondary activities?
Yeah, I would like to investigate the rumor that Oren is dedicated to the Titans.
Of course you would.
I
A
do
week of
so.
investigation.
I do
Or
so
link to the
by
woods.
going up to Oren and saying, "Oren, I've
Oh shit.
heard a disturbing rumor. There was some talk about.
I don't think you can actually control Maya with grapes.
I heard that one too. I feel like that might be accurate, but I was actually referring to the one where I've heard whispers that you've dedicated yourself to the Titans. I assume these to be false, of course.
Yes. He says plainly.
Strong defense. Strong defense. All right, he says, why, yes. Do you need to hear anything else, Andronicus?
So I don't know. Brown's acting kind of sus, though.
I assure you, to sign up for the campaign, you can't be working for the bad guy.
Ah, okay. I believe you.
I don't know any of these guys either. Not this guy, and I slap a goatling onto the counter. Not this guy either. Slap another one.
All right, yeah. The owner of the sour vintage, trusted Italia, she begins to count out that sweet drachmae. She is like, Oren, there is no finer warrior than you. Give up this foolish quest that I hear you on. Stay here with me. Guard my vineyard. The coin is plentiful, and you will have your own room.
I think your woods are mostly out of goatlings, so I'll be moving on now.
A pity. Well, at least take this for the road. And she gives you a special bottle of wine.
Nice.
Yeah. Trusted Italia, her personal vintage.
Trusted Italia.
Okay. During the week, the owl sort of spends equal amounts of time pestering all of you. It does not seem to provide any useful functions.
I want to use my secondary activity to meet Elise. No, not really.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Shit. What was the? There was the Pythor rumor, and then there was
trade gear, investigate rumor, update financial commitments.
right. There was the rumor about Pythor, and then there was the other. Oh, right. I wanna ask around about the dwarves and the mithril anvil or whatever it was.
Forge.
Yes, mithril forge.
Yeah, the Mithril Forge was a real place. It was the source of the Dragonlords' greatest weapons and armor during the Great War, but is rumored to have been destroyed when Lutheria sent monsters from the underworld up through the deepest tunnels because, get this shit, the dwarves dug too deep. Yeah, it's the first time it ever happened in the history of Fantasyland. And apparently they broke through to the nether, and she boop 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 stuffed some monsters right up that hole. Right up that hole.
They have a cave troll.
It wiped out the majority of the people that lived and worked there. Refugees did escape. Some of them are still alive, and it is rumored that one of those survivors is recruiting people to join his cause. This is a dwarf thing. He wants dwarves, and he's trying to convince dwarves to go down there and help. So that's what you find out.
Well, don't have any dwarves in the team, so it sucks.
Guess that's not going to happen. Oh well. I'll just cross that and Hold's adventure off my list. All right. Anyone else have any side quest downtime stuff they wanted to take care of? Or not side quest, secondary activities.
So, with the rumor that Andronicus was able to confirm about the Dwarven Forge, because I was also interested in that.
Mm-hmm.
So, is it strictly dwarves only, or could could someone be persuasive enough to see?
Oh,
if...
you know firsthand that people can be persuaded to do any kind of thing.
All right then.
Yeah.
In that case, I would like to. I don't know if that would be like investigate the rumor, or perhaps I would like to meet this dwarf who's looking for adventures.
Oh, this dwarf could be found. Let me get you the exact information here at the Dragon's Tooth. It is a bar and tavern in Astoria, run by a man named Delphion. All right. All right, the dwarf in question, who is leading or trying to lead such an expedition, goes by the name of let's see, Ganymedes. Ganymedes. I think I pronounced that right. Ganymedes? Medes? I think you pronounced all the syllables. Yeah, so Ganymedes is the one who is leading it up. So if you go to the Dragon's Tooth in Astoria, ask for this guy, you might be able to convince him that you could go on this expedition. Further rumors that you've heard is the Mithril mines were so rich in Mithril that all of the equipment of the Dragonlords was either made from dragon scales or Mithril.
Yeah, Julie is quite interested in any kind of Dragonlord related lore opportunities. So we definitely want to meet with this guy if at all possible.
Can you say where again this Ganymedes was?
Astoria.
Yes, the Dragon's Tooth Tavern in Astoria.
If you cannot find him, perhaps Delphion can point you in the right direction.
He's the owner of the tavern.
Nice. Good note taken. Good note taken. All right. Anyone else have any downtime that they want to take?
I will try to feed Maya grapes and cheese and see if that's true. But
Okay, Maya, how do you respond to Sibo approaching you with a tray of cold goat cheese and grapes?
I will grab it and try and run.
Okay. like a wild animal, she tries to snatch it away from you. All right. Each of you give me a sleight of hand check. This is a public roll because we're all gonna know how you did. Oh yeah. Before you know what happened, she is gone, and the tray of food is gone as well.
Well, I have to say, Sibo, usually you have to really offend someone to get that sort of reaction.
I in case she eats any of it, I start just yelling, "Stop! Stop! Stop!" It's not mind controlling her, so I don't believe this rumor to be true.
Okay. As you scream stop over and over again, the owl lands on your head. It is a heavy burden. It says, "Who?"
Yes. Maya, I'm asking Maya to stop.
Who?
Maya?
Who?
Maya, the druid.
It blinks both of its eyes. You see its lenses reticulating. Who?
Maya. 2 hours minimum.
Yeah.
Julian takes his balls out.
All right, fair enough. Anyone else have any other downtime that they take?
Was Orin able to do anything with that leather armor, or would I have to find someone to fix it?
I think Orin was off making sweet money that week. So yeah, you'd probably have to find somebody else to fix it. But you can get it fixed at a pretty cheap cost. And this far out, hey, you know who will fix it? Fucking Todays will fix it for you. He's a scout. It's leather armor. He says, here, I can take care of this. It is the least I can do.
Does he just smolder at it until it works again?
Maybe.
Does it make it smoldering studded leather armor?
Oh no, because that's an actual magic item. So, but he does
I
give
know,
it back
but
to
that
you,
would be funny.
and it looks really good. It looks good on you. You're gonna like how you look when you put this on.
Tanaeus Warehouse.
Yeah.
Julian will gratefully take the leather armor back and say, Antoninus, I make everything look good.
He kind of nods. Yeah, you aren't wrong. You aren't wrong. He gives his hair a toss, and he says, "Well, the week is over. I suppose you will leave now." I will
Wait.
continue to
Tanaeus
stay
doesn't
here.
use his to meet Julian?
No. He's working hard. He fixed his armor, and now he's got to get his financial affairs in order because his partner died, and he's got to figure out if he's going to still be a hunting guide for this place or if he's going to try to go out somewhere else. That whole thing. So
I'm gonna give like 10 gold to Tanaeus and tell him see
wow.
to it that this makes its way to Yvonne's family.
All right. Tanaeus tears up a little bit, his mascara almost smudging, and he says, I will. You are a greater hero than the rumors say. I am sorry that such words are spoken about you, Oren. You showed incredible courage against the Boar.
Oren's gonna bring his remaining hand up to like this piece of wood that he's got affixed to his shoulder. Kind of nod, say, "Good luck."
Before I go, I had to ask, Oren, the Boar that kept shouting at you, doomed one. What does it mean?
It's just a bit of a nickname I picked up recently. I wouldn't worry about it.
As you say, my decision is made for me. I will travel to Yvonne's village, and I will deliver this money to his family. I will tell Thylea that I need some time away. Thank you for the honor of working with you and hunting with you, heroes of the Heartland.
Likewise.
Take care.
All right. Okay. So, before we adjourn, was there any pressing need for any additional side quest downtime doodads before we head out? Otherwise, we will continue next session with you guys at level 2, traveling from here to the Oracle. So let me put you back on your start page. Oh, also, do you want Helise to travel with you? Because she is recruitable now as your first follower.
Yeah, so we did say we would recruit somebody from the first area, so I feel like we need to.
Yeah,
we
and
didn't
more
get
heals.
Tanaeus,
More
so-
heals are always good.
Julian will not object, but I think it's more of a Andronicus's call if we recruit her specifically.
Because she's all up in his personal space and,
Yeah.
fraternization in the workplace. Yeah.
Toxic work environment, honestly. And she might be like, you're kind of like her employer. I don't know if the power dynamics are honestly.
Ooh, yeah, that's going to be an awkward conversation with HR.
Yeah, is that even covered in your charter? Is another thing.
Oh, yeah.
It can be.
Oh man, we need to update it.
I mean, at this point, I feel like we now need to, non-metagame create a charter.
I thought we were using that other chart.
All right, so from the Sour Vintage, you will need to travel to the Temple of the Oracle, which you can now see on the map. It is a distance of about a day, possibly 2, depending. Yeah, so it's a little off the beaten path. She lives at a geyser field, like a hot springs area. So
That checks out.
So we get there and it's actually just like a Japanese hot springs inn.
I mean, I have a nice map for that.
These
Yeah,
and Vicky made a really nice map for that. Yeah.
What's
Yeah.
weird is everybody made a nice Japanese bath mat.
Like, what
map.
trigger kits would
Yeah,
you
I
ever
have like 6 different hot springs maps, which is insane. Anyways, yeah, so that's where you guys will head next time. So, all right. If you think of anything else that you would have done during the week, or you need any help with ability macros or new abilities or things like that, message me at me so I can see that you need something set up, and I'll try to get it set up for you. So,
I guess one little quick question.
Sure.
We're keeping the +5 HP for level while we're leveling up as well, right?
yeah, you'll always have that.
All right.
give it a
That
back?
is your chosen HP bonus. If one of you dies and is replaced by a new character, then you will not have such a thing. The new character would be outside of this initial batch of heroes.